What's up, freaks and geeks? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it is for you guys. I hope it's a good one. How are y'all doing tonight? Have you played with the bot at all to see if it works yet? I have not. I have barely done any stream stuff this week. We had Anime Frontier last weekend and work in school all week, so I have not gotten to play with that yet. I know it was throwing a fit with us last time, but how has everybody's week been? Welcome back, welcome back. Last time we were here was 2 weekends ago. We missed last weekend because of the convention. If you haven't seen, there's a video from that up. I think it went up Monday or Tuesday. That was a lot of fun. So if you haven't seen that, please check it out. I'm pretty proud of how that came out. But in the meantime, I think that and the Discord got updated. So if you're in the Discord, make sure you check out what's going on, because you're probably locked out of everything, because we changed a lot and then locked. Basically, you have to accept the rules again to get into everything. So make sure you check that out, and I'll make sure to do an update post in the Discord after tonight's stream as well, because I know the initial update had that in there, but it was also a wall of text, and people don't tend to read walls of text. So but yeah, let's get into some shiny hunting. I'm excited, guys. I think we got left off at like 153, 154, not too much. But we're still on Route 202. Proud resident of Route 2. That is an Aedifex tradition at this point, just to start the game, get to Route 2 and shiny hunt, and we don't play the game until then. So let's just keep up with that. Is the switch still on, or has it fallen asleep? Let's see. There we go, it's still on. The Anime Frontier video. Awesome, thank you so much. Let's get into Aedifex. Yeah, I think after today's stream, I think we're going to take this chat off, because this chat is faster than the live chat, which is weird, but I think the way it goes through the servers, and then that could potentially be a problem. So I think I'm going to turn that off or do something with the latency, but I barely had time to do anything Aedifex related throughout the week. I want to make sure to turn the music off. So, but yeah, that's like a little bit faster than the actual YouTube chat. It's super weird. But I want to make it so people can't post URLs either. It is. It's only you two can, because you're mods. That's why I let you do it. Brilliant Diamond. I don't think I've ever watched this. You have superpowers. Don't abuse them. That lens flare, though. We made it to 153. Has anybody successfully gotten a shiny in this game yet? I know. Poor Davey finally got a shiny, and it was not a Piplup. It was a Starly, and that's just rude. Mods are special. The rules don't apply to us until we do bad. Then suddenly they will. They don't apply to you until they have to apply to you. Didn't you do more, though? Do more what? More resets? More... That's a lot. That's a big question. I haven't worked on any stream stuff, if that's what that was related to. Shiny hunt? No, we only did 153. In between, I was trying to work in Let's Go on a shiny Growlithe, but that didn't happen either. And I unfortunately had to stop that hunt to get to Diamond to stream. So there was no birthday shiny this year, but maybe we can channel the luck. Kitten Hawk's birthday is on Monday, so maybe we can do today and channel in some early birthday shiny energy. I haven't touched Pokemon in about a week. New Final Fantasy 14 expansion has kept me busy the last week or so. I feel that. What did they add? I got a shiny. You did! 154. Kitten Hawk got a shiny Nidoran. Shiny Nidoran male. And let's go. We run from those. Genshin has kept me busy. Very true. We did start slowly easing back into Genshin. Kitten Hawk much more than me. After Anime Frontier, there were a lot of Genshin cosplays, and I was like, man, I missed this game. And so, trying to catch back up. There's so much that has been added since the last time I played, so I need to get in there, drop my world level, start grinding, make a plan. 155. We're actually very low in encounters because this is a full odd shiny hunt, which means we've got 4096. Falling down the Genshin rabbit hole again. Kitten Hawk definitely has. Like, I'm looking in the hole. I'm thinking about it. I'm like, I wonder what's in there. And I can just hear Kitten Hawk in the hole being like, help me! To be fair, it's a fun game. Like, I forgot how fun the game was. It's just, we had been playing since launch and playing with the live content, so we finally caught up. So it was kind of waiting for that slow drip of content. And since we've waited for quite a few updates, now there's a lot to do. It's honestly a little overwhelming how much new stuff there is since the last time we've played. My main focus right now is figuring out my team and getting everybody leveled back up and getting kind of caught up with grindy stuff. So 2.3 I think just dropped, or is about to drop. I think I'll be ready to dive in the next update after that, because the updates are like 4 or 6 weeks. I forgot. I forgot. They were spread out decently, but I think the next update I'll be ready to get in there. I met so many Genshin cosplayers and little Klees, so now I'm back to getting my party of little tiny tots. There were a lot of Klee cosplayers, and they were absolutely adorable. There were a lot of great Genshin cosplays. That's one thing I regretted about Anime Frontier. It was an absolute blast. We had so much fun, but I did not get as much cosplay. Excuse me. I didn't get as much video and photos of cosplayers as I would have liked. It's really the only thing. I have to go back to it soon. I got a little too focused on the gacha element with limited time characters. Played obsessively so I wouldn't miss any. I feel that, dude. That's one thing. It's a hard balance, but once you kind of... There's a lot of characters now, so like I'm just like, okay, whatever. I'll work with what I got and then go from there. And plus the limited characters, they roll back around. I think Venti's been made available twice since he launched, so it's not like you'll never get them, because that's definitely what they made it feel like. I want the new character, the Beetle Boy, Max Middleton's character. Yes, Max Middleton is the English voice actor for the new character for 2.3, and he was at Anime Frontier. So now that I've missed some, I'm more okay not getting all of them right away. I understand that, because that's kind of how I am too. Like, now that I've missed some, I've already missed them, so now I don't have to feel bad about missing new ones. I completely get that. Be doof! Yeah, there's been a handful of... I don't think we had reached 2.0 by the time we stopped playing. I think maybe that's what was about to come out. Or yeah, 2.0 was about to come out. I think maybe 1.8 was the last update that I played. Starly. Let's pour one out for the boy Davey. Davey has surpassed Braveheart numbers, which is sad in its own right. And then he got a shiny, but it was a shiny Starly who is uncatchable, and that just hurts me. We stopped at the teacup stuff, I think. Yes, I don't remember what update that was though. You get your little house thing. That's the last big quest that I remember doing, was getting the teapot. Did he really? Yeah, he posted it in the Discord, I think earlier today. He ran into, or he had been resetting so much that he got a shiny Starly in that encounter, which I hate that Starly is not shiny locked. That's just so mean. Like, that encounter should be shiny locked. But yeah, you'll see when next time we encounter a Starly, we can kind of look at it. It's like a grayish color. Shiny Star. There you go. It's like a gray and white. Shiny Starly is like a red-brown tint. I am willing to bet that poor guy audibly screamed when that happened, just out of frustration. Like I would. 160. Yeah, we're still really early into it. We got 1 in 4,096 is base odds and no modifiers. Why couldn't he get it? It's the very first encounter. You have no Pokeballs. I hope he at least gets the shiny before Arceus releases next month. I hope so too. I hope the same for us. Like we should be able to blow through this game outside of Elite Four pretty quickly after we get our shiny Shinx. Oh, frick, that's sad. It is extremely sad. I am so excited. They've released more stuff for Legends Arceus and Arceus, whatever. That looks like a lot of fun. And I'm wondering, minor spoilers, we talked about it in the Discord. I'm wondering, they showed off Hisui and Voltorb, and there's an image of the trainer surrounded by Hisui and Voltorb, but they're different sizes. So I'm wondering if either Hisui and Voltorb has different sizes like Pumpkaboo and Gourgeist, or if different Pokemon, like of the same species, will have different sizes, just character models. I feel like that's a lot of extra work. And I don't think they would do that. So I think Hisui and Voltorb just has different sizes like Pumpkaboo. If I had to guess. I'd be impressed. Like, I'd be happy about if they did different sizes for Pokemon and like whatever camp thing they say. I say next month, but really 7 weeks away. It's the very tail end of next month, isn't it? It's like the last weekend of January. It still is next month though. Time's weird. Time's really weird. All right, let's, ooh, ow. I got hung up on my headset. All right. Let's fix my posture instead of sitting like a shrimp. There's a kitty. We have a ring, and so there's motion alerts, and 90% of the time that it goes off, it's a cat. And it makes me happy. It has different cats. Time's a weird soup. Time is a weird soup. Jazz is chaos. Xena, I know you're into Critical Role. How far into campaign 3 are you? I don't want to talk like heavy spoilers for people that come in, but like I am interested because we haven't gotten to talk about it. Get away from me. We've watched everything except this Thursday's episode. We're 1 episode behind. Are you? And Xeno's a critter too. Xeno just gets better every day. I'm an hour into the first episode. I got a little busy and haven't caught up yet. No worries, dude. It's a lot of fun. At this point, it's still pretty early. At this point, the characters are starting to grow on me. Like, I didn't start watching actively until Campaign 2. So that's always going to be special for me. Campaign 1's a classic, but I've never watched all of Campaign 1 beginning to end. I just know what happens. So it's kind of cool to see it happening from the beginning in almost real time. Like, we're behind as well, but... I'm getting used to the new characters and learning stuff, and it's been a lot of fun. The new set is fantastic. I am scared that I'm gonna just muscle memory flee when we get one. But you give me too much credit. I watched almost 0 Critical Role before the start of Campaign 3. I didn't want to jump in at the middle of a campaign, and there was just way too much to catch up. I feel that for sure. He's a fan of it. I mean, that's how we were with Campaign 1. That's why we watched Campaign 2 instead. And I've never seen the entirety of Campaign 1, so. Lots of clips and lots of animateds. Campaign 3 is going to be the first one that I'm watching the entirety of. Campaign 2, I've missed chunks of Campaign 2, but I have an idea of what happens, and I watched the last episode live, so. I am what you call a filthy casual, who is becoming more than that. I don't. What's past filthy casual before obsessed? What's that weird middle ground? I met Robbie, and he's the sweetest bean. She did meet. Well, technically, I got to meet him too, but that was a lot of fun. We got an autographed print from him of his character. Nerd. And we played rollies. Or they played rollies. I recorded them playing rollies. I do plan to stay mostly up to date for Campaign 3, though, before it becomes too much to reasonably catch up on again. You've got time, because I know they're not playing for Christmas, New Year's, and then they're going to take the last Thursday of every month off. 1, to give themselves time to work on stuff, and 2, to let the audience catch up on things, too. So you've definitely got some time. And a pro tip, watch the replays on 1.5 speed. I think I double tapped that. No, we're good. 165. It felt like I hit it twice. But yeah, let us know when you catch up and we can nerd out about it. It's been a lot of fun. Be doof! Alright, we just hit 165 out of 4096. It's not even 10%. We're coming up on 5%. Oh, good IVs. What do we got? It's a Starly with good IVs. We're getting a Murkrow, though. So, we're good. Get away from me. We learned that the trainer animation was 2 or more perfect IVs. Is that correct? I think that's what you had said it was. I know it means perfect IVs, but I definitely don't remember how many. I played a stand-up. I played. Yeah, I already read that. Words are hard. Okay. No clue. I remember me and Zeno and Davey were talking about it, and I know it means the Pokemon you're encountering has perfect IVs, but I just don't remember how many. 166. Look how cute it is. So are you counting all encounters or only Shinx encounters? I'm only counting Shinx encounters. I guess technically we could count all encounters, but that's the way we did it with Braveheart too. Only naked encounters. Because technically, wasn't sure. No problem. Technically, if we counted all encounters, that would be shiny odds for everything. So I'm just counting Shinx. Bidoof! We're just as likely to get a shiny Bidoof, Kricketot, or Starly as we are to get a shiny Shinx, and that's what's terrifying. Yes, special animation for 2 IV guaranteed. Okay. Which, like, a shiny is a shiny, and I'll take it for sure. Which, by the way, the shiny montage is what I've been working on. So I believe Kitten Hawk earlier was asking, saying I had been working on stuff, which is technically true, but I've been working on YouTube stuff. I haven't been working on stream stuff. I need to finish cleaning up OBS and all that, but I made the Anime Frontier video, and I'm almost done with the shiny montage video. That should be up sometime this week. Because you'll notice the shiny reactions are gone. They're not deleted, they're just unlisted. Anything that's not up on the channel right now that was on the channel is still there. It's just unlisted while I clean some stuff up. Either condense it into a new video and reshoot it, or change thumbnails and things like that. I just wanted to clean up the channel. So So what's the shiny radar thingy that you get at the end? Shiny radar is something I'm really excited for. And after we get Shinx, we're going to try to blow through this game as quick as we can. And then shiny radar hunt on streams. But it's basically an item that you can start chaining, almost like in Let's Go. You have to use the item, grass shakes, and you catch the Pokemon. And there's a much better explanation than what I'm giving. But basically, once you get to a chain of 40, the shiny odds are ridiculous. I know they patched it so it's not 1 in 99. It's a little bit more than that, but it's still extremely good odds. And the patch that moves will actually sparkle like a shiny Pokemon. I'll post a video about it itself. I haven't gotten there, so I can't give you a full explanation, and I never radar hunted in the original games. So everything that isn't there is there, except the stuff that isn't there. Yes. We here, just hard to comment. No worries, dude. I completely understand. It's not as streamlined as Twitch. It's something that's improving, but I appreciate you hanging out. I probably won't watch it. Oh, if I send you a video on what it is. It's a shiny hunting method. It didn't go up, did it? 168. Come on. There you go. It's a shiny hunting method that was available in Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, and it's back, and it looks like a lot of fun. Shiny, shiny, shiny. Shiny, shiny, Shinxy. Shinx is one letter away from shiny. And it's literally X to Y. I'm just saying. Is it easier than Chain and Let's Go? Yes and no. Chain hunting and Let's Go, at least you can see the Pokemon. And you catch them, catch them, catch them, catch them. Gotta catch them all. And it builds up your chain. The radar hunting has a chance to break the chain, which I kind of hate. It's just an inherent 7% that it will not continue. But the shiny odds are better. Like I said, it's like 1 in just a little bit over 100. And as you increase the shiny radar, your IVs are guaranteed to go up too. So if you get to a full chain of 40, you have really good shiny odds, and it's going to have, I think it's at least 2 perfect IVs. So technically, if you trade for Dex completion, you can get the Poke Radar, I think. I saw something about that. You can get the radar after the first gym. Catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon! Oh, crap, that's right. I forgot it can break. Yeah. Well, technically, the chain can break in Let's Go, too. The Pokemon can run. Oh, we don't outspeed. We're going to do it with the Xeno method. And if we can't outspeed a Pokemon, we fight it and outlevel it. So we're just going to water gun. Our attack is lowered. Hey, hey, hey. What up, Tinker Tay? That rhymes. That was great. How are y'all? Thanks for stopping by. Well, radar is broken for IVs. You only get the guaranteed on exactly encounter 10, 20, 30, 40, and 100. I remember Austin John was talking about it was busted, and I'm really surprised they haven't fixed it yet, considering there's been 2 updates. Josh posted something saying that Pokemon was going to stop using Ash. Is that true? That's the first I've heard about it. That's been a rumor for a long time anyway, though. It would make sense considering the kids already won the league finally, and they're doing like this montage series. Not a montage, but like they're going through all of the regions in the newest anime. So it makes sense. My guess, just off of that information alone, knowing nothing about the actual post, is that after Journeys, I think is the anime that's going on right now, the partner kid Go, he may be the new main character. Can't believe you need 100 encounters for guaranteed 6 IV. That's absolute garbage. Absolute hot trash. You're not going to get a chain of 100. Considering that the chain breaks randomly, impossible. And doesn't the chain break if you save and leave the game? So you couldn't even save every encounter to try to restore your chain, could you? Or can you save while you're radar hunting and then come back? Because I know with Let's Go, if you were chain hunting and you close the game, even if you've saved, the chain is broken. But still, a chain of 100 is ridiculous. I know some people have gotten very lucky with the chain of 40, and once you get past 40, you can continue shiny hunting, and some people get the full line that way. But 6 IV is 100 encounters. Ugh. That wears me out. 171. Shinx. Alright, I need you to be a bit more yellow than that. Reloading breaks the chain. Ugh. See, that's some hot garbage right there. Not a fan of that. So if the chain breaks, the chain is broken. There's no getting that back. They better fix that. I love on Reddit right now. I'm sure there's many of them, but I follow one of the shiny Pokemon Reddits, and people were doing hunts for Shaman and all that because there was a glitch you could take advantage of to get over there, and like, I'm not even like, oh, you're exploiting the game, you broke the rules, blah blah blah. To me, it's just like, it's in the game, which means it's going to be out. Like, they wouldn't code it in the game and then not give us the event. The last time that happened was an Emerald. So, like, just wait. Because people are upset that the newest patch was, like, one of the main reasons the newest patch came out was to get rid of that. And they're throwing a fit. And it's like, you realize that's an event that we're going to get, right? So when that event actually comes out, we will be shiny hunting Shaman. But I knew I wanted to wait until it legitimately dropped, because that's also part of the rules of the OCD-Dex challenge is exploits don't count. Man, I'm lucky that I don't care enough about the game mechanics and stuff. Looks like chances of reaching 100 chain, assuming my rough math is accurate, about 4.7% chance is everything, if everything is done perfectly. That's terrible. That's better than full shiny odds, though. Technically. 1 in 4096. What percentage is that? It's like a 0.00 something. I used to know that. I used to know that information. Nerd. Yeah, what is full odds shiny percentage? Because technically 4.7 is better than that. That's still horrendous odds. Bidoof! I feel like they shouldn't get rid of exploits, though. That's part of playing the game. They should only fix actual game-breaking issues, let people play the way they want to. Take the Bethesda approach. Leave the bugs. People like them. 0.024% per encounter. I read that in C3PO's voice. 0.024% per encounter. I doubted myself on reading that, so I kind of fell out of the voice. Anytime Bidoof shows up, I hear Bidoof and Larry the Cable Guy's voice. Bidoof! So, that's our go-to bit right now. It's Bidoof! That's the call she makes. Bidoof! Alright, get away from me. 0.024% every time we run into it. Versus 4%. All of a sudden that 4% sounds really good. 4.7, so closer to 5%. And the 0.025 would be 4 per 1. That's 20 times better than a full odds shiny. So, just saying. 4.7 is absolute trash. but it's 20 times better. I guess technically it'd be 19 times better than a full odd shiny. I can hear you yell Bidoof before it shows up on the video. That's hilarious. You'd be like, I know when it's gonna happen. Alright, we should be able to outspeed everything now, even a max speed Starly. Because we did level up. I should just yell it, Bidoof! When there's not one, just to throw them off. That should be my reaction when the shiny shows up. Just scream Bidoof. I don't think I'd be able to do that. Oh, good IVs. What do we got? Kricketot. I want a good IV Kricketot. I feel like Kricketot could have had 3 forms instead of 2, and it might be more useful. But because it only has 2 forms, it's not that good. It's not that good. I did my math way wrong on the radar. I was calculating for a 3% fail rate, not a 7% failure rate. Oh, okay, how much worse does it get then? That's scary. So probably half of that. So like a 4.7 is 3%. So double that would be half of 4.7, so 2.35. Bidoof! Still better than 0.025. A quarter of a percent. Not even a quarter percent, just a quarter of a single percent. Every time I see Starly, I just gotta pour one out for our boy Davey. 0 to 40 is roughly 5%. Also, I think the way I did the math is also wrong. Possibly. I'd have to sit down and do the math myself, too. Bidoof! Either way, 7% is a lot more than you think. That's what it comes down to. Bidoof! My voice just didn't want to work there. Alright, 174. I just don't want to go over odds. That's all I'm asking. Do. What's funny, speaking about shiny hunting, I think it was last night. Maury, one of the VTubers, is shiny hunting for a Giratina. And so I was listening in. I just had it open in a different tab. And YouTube only allows VODs to be captured for streams up to 12 hours. If you stream for longer than then, it won't record it past that point. And then after 24 hours, it cuts you off, and you basically have to restart the stream. And same thing, if you want to go over 12 hours, you got to stop the stream and then restart the stream. Otherwise, it doesn't get cataloged. It's just the way that YouTube works right now. And the reason I bring that up is she was saying, like, if you ever watch a VOD of someone shiny hunting, and it's like 11 hours and 55 minutes, or 12 hours exactly, you know they didn't get the shiny. And I was like, oh, that's sad. Today, the VOD was on my feed, and it was 11 hours and 55 minutes. So I was like, oh, she didn't get it. I haven't checked, but the fact that the VOD was that long, pretty sure she didn't get her shiny Giratina. 176. Yeah, no idea how to do that math, I guess. Math is weird, man. Even when you're good at math, it's still weird. Because, like, that's 0 to 40 is roughly 5. We just read that. That's like 3 different equations, because you got to take in the variables of the failure and then the compounding interest and all that garbo and blah, blah, blah. Unless they got it in the last 5 minutes, possibly, but I feel like there would have been like a highlight clip instead of a 12-hour VOD. I'm pretty sure she always uploads all of her VODs anyway, or makes them public. Speaking of VODs, by the way, math is stupid. Math is stupid. It can be a lot of fun, but it's also stupid. Speaking of VODs, the VOD for our previous stream, our first YouTube stream, is up now. And I'm doing something, I'm trying something different. The VODs will be unlisted, but they'll be in a playlist, which is public. So they won't clog up the video feed. No fun, only stoop. They won't clog up the video feed on my channel, but you'll still be able to watch any of the VODs that you missed if you're interested in that. I know a lot of people don't watch VODs. It's a long thing to watch. There are some channels that I like to watch VODs and more so listen to. Like, I'll open it up, kind of like I was just talking about with her stream, but that was live. But I'll open it up, have it in a different tab, and do my own thing and just kind of listen to it. So if that piques your interest, the VODs are available in the Aedifex archive. There will be 3 Aedifex archive playlists. Yes. One is, I had to think. I was thinking maybe there's 4, but there's 3. One is YouTube VODs. One is going to be Twitch VODs. And one is going to be old unlisted videos. That way you still have access to everything. It's not just gone. But it doesn't clog up the feed of the new stuff. And then I'm wondering, I probably will. I'm thinking of a project idea in my head that I don't want to spoil, so I will stop there. Be doof. Shinx 179. Absolutely adorable, but no sparkles. What we need to do is get Pokemon Go out and get Rory. Our buddy is a shiny Shinx from before Community Day. We're gonna get him out. Tell him to summon his shiny brother. Or sister. We don't mind. Either way is fine. Shiny sibling. Oh. Shinx does have gender variants, which means we will need shiny male and female Shinx lines. Shiny gender variant hunting is going to be the death of me. I think more so than shiny legendary hunting, because at least we have Dynamax Adventures for that. But how cute would it be to have a matching Pip and Shinx on your team? Sick shiny fun. I thought about it, like hard resetting for a shiny starter and doing a shiny challenge. That'd be a lot of fun. It'd be exhausting. It'd be a lot of fun to become champion with a full team of shinies. Be doof. We've spent too much time on this Shinx hunt to start over, though. Because I did decide I'd probably want to breed for the shinies, for the starters. Because that'd be a little bit easier. No, just the regular babies? Oh, you mean like their colors? Because like Piplup and Shinx have the same color palette. Piplup, yeah, see, like Shinx, that light blue and the yellow and the black, and you got the light blue and the yellow. That's 181. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down. That would be adorable. Just have a blue team. Isn't that what Gura's doing? But it's all water Pokemon, right? My favorite that I could... She had adorable nicknames for her team. My favorite that I remember was the Psyduck. His name was Shuba Shuba. Oh, and the Bidoof. The Bidoof's name was Bedingus. Ooh, good IV Shinx. But we gotta use the shiny on our team. So it's like, is it worth catching a good IV Shinx? No, we're good. Neo. Oh, that's the Gyarados. The Gyarados' name is Neo instead of Nero. 183. That's the first time I've ever watched Gura, and that was absolutely adorable. 1 minute, 40 seconds for each starter encounter, assuming absolute perfect reactions and perfect load times. Pain. Yeah, no, I'd rather breed. Like this, at least we're doing stuff, and it's not restarting. That's another thing when Mori was resetting for the Giratina. You have to reset the entire encounter. I'd rather do Dynamax adventures. Like, I know some people like to do shiny hunts for the legendaries every new game, but I would rather do Dynamax adventures. At least there's more stuff going on. You have chances of other shinies. Soft reset shiny. Hunting wasn't so bad in 3DS. On the 3DS era. Words are hard. Okay. Switch soft resetting hurts. It takes so long to load into the game. And I feel like that's kind of ass backwards considering it's a newer system. You know? I feel bad that Davey doesn't have people to hang out with while hunting. He's just chilling, resetting nonstop. I'd go crazy. Oh my god. Like, that hurts me. I would not be able to do that. Like, I only shiny hunt when I hang out with you guys. 3 days ago, Davey was at 5481. So at minimum, 152.25 hours. My guy. He is... It isn't even soft resetting for the Switch. It's a full-on hard reset of the game. Yeah, that's true. That is definitely true. They need to put a soft reset back in the game. Because in the 3DS games, you could do like a key combination, which I definitely forgot. It was the triggers and like start select or something like that. And it would just take you back to the load game menu. You're right. Didn't even think about that. Oof, no. Right? Our boy Davey is suffering. 152 hours. I think Braveheart was only 80 something hours. It's taken him that long to get to... No, he's definitely over Braveheart numbers at 5481. But the fact that he's almost doubled the playtime. Because I believe Braveheart was 80 something hours. I'm not sure if the soft reset for DS and 3DS was a game thing or a console thing. That's a good point. I actually never tried that with any other game. I only did it in Pokemon games. I'll have to boot up my 3DS and check that out. I've got the 3DS charged for YouTube stuff, so... If he were streaming, he'd have an article about him. Could be hilarious. That's our goal, is to be the Route 2 Shiny Hunter. So when Gen 9 comes out, we'll pick up some traction by then. Be like, alright guys, Route 2, we're not leaving until we get a Shiny. We'll have the shirts ready and everything. We could do that for Arceus. That's Sword and Shield that we've done that for. Now Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. And then Arceus. Just checked in. It seems to be a console thing, not game specific. Just most games didn't have a good reason to use it. Okay. That makes sense. It's 152 hours. I hope he doesn't break 160. Proud resident of Route 2, anyone. I actually really love that. And like, the cool thing... Oh, that was weird. Cool thing is we could have variants. So you can have like proud resident of Route 2. And then have one with Braveheart poking up. And then we can have one with whatever we named the Shinx poking out. We could have like print runs. Watch, then you'll get it super quick so the universe wouldn't allow you to get an article. It'd be hilarious. In a backhanded way, I'd be okay with that. Like, cool, we can play the game. Let's go, guys. Just first encounter shiny. It's possible. Technically, in one of the alternate universes out there, the first Pokemon we ran into was shiny. That reminds me of the first time I played Omega Ruby in the starting forest. Just full odds random shiny Zigzagoon. I named him Rocket because when he evolved, he was Rocket Lanoon. Or that would just be how the universe would act towards me. First encounter is good enough for an article too. That's true, especially if we've done it 2 games in a row. That would be the 3rd game in a row. It'd be something along the lines of the curse is broken. The community has a challenge to get to the 2nd round of the Pokemon game and not leave until a shiny is caught. However, in the new game, streamer Aedifex was extremely lucky to get a full odds first encounter. See, it would work. I'm not a journalist, obviously. We've scared all the Pokemon away. Shinx! 187. We're making some decent progress tonight. We started at 153, which means we've seen 34. And 53 minutes, and then a chunk of that was the intro setup, all that too. So my first ever shiny was a Route 1 Wurmple in Sapphire. Young me thought it was a glitch and ran away so my game wouldn't break. No! That hurts me. You're like, that's not right. Like, as much as I hate the hand-holding tutorials, I wish, like, your first shiny in a game would be like, you've encountered a shiny Pokemon. Shiny Pokemon are blah, 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 blah. Pokemon make dreams come true? Well, it did for Aedifex. Article continues. Route 2 is where dreams come true. My second ever shiny was a Rowlet I hatched in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Nice. How many eggs did that take? Because you will be very upset to hear how many eggs it took Kitten Hawk to get a shiny Litten. Because I was both proud and upset. I'm pretty sure that was her first ever shiny hunt. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Litten was your first shiny hunt, correct? And your first shiny? She didn't start playing Pokemon until X and Y. I don't think I even knew about shinies until we got together. Okay, so yeah. Then Litten was your first shiny hunt and your first shiny. And like I said, you hadn't played Pokemon until X and Y. So you were new to Pokemon. Like, you knew what Pokemon was, but you'd never actually gotten to play the games before. Bit of a break in the middle there. I wasn't counting exactly. I only counted full boxes. It was less than 3 boxes. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Yep, unless I got some before I knew about them. It's a possibility, but I feel like you would have been like, what's up with this? So, I don't know. You may have. We're going to assume, for the sake of the story, that Litten's your first shiny. And it'd also be very fitting that the Fire Cat is your first shiny. But she bred for a shiny Litten and got it in 13 eggs, which is her favorite number. I was using Masuda method with Shiny Charm, though, so there's that. That's okay. That still counts. That is a legitimate way. That's kind of what they're forcing us to do at this point, anyway. Especially because Brilliant Diamond and Shiny Pearl, the Shiny Charm does nothing except for breeding. It does not increase shiny odds in the encounters, which is dumb as hell. I think she was. I'm pretty sure she was too. But yeah, that, like, That literally defeats half of the purpose of the shiny charm. Shiny charm should increase the odds of shiny Pokemon, both bred and encountered. And now it's just if it's bred. Let's get this bred. It's quite upsetting. Go on, Piplup. I know you can do it. And by it, I mean run. This poor Piplup's exhausted. Shinx. 189. Intimidate Shinx. That's okay, because we're not staying. So as long as we can stay below odds, and honestly, as long as we can beat Braveheart, I'm cool. I don't want this imaginary article that we've got here is that every time we do this, it takes longer and longer. That would hurt me so much. I don't like hatching eggs, but they don't leave a lot of choice when you want reliable odds. That's exactly how I feel. Cracking eggs is boring. Like, shiny hunting, regardless of how you do it, is more fun when you're streaming and hanging out with people, for sure. But at least when we're hunting and stuff, like, we can make memes like the Bidoof, and, like, you're doing something. When you're cracking eggs and just riding in a line back and forth and hanging out with chat, like, at least chat's there to keep you company, but, like, the gameplay is just boring, you know? But that's kind of what they're forcing us to do now if you want reliable shiny odds, like you said. Especially since shiny charm only works for bred Pokemon, and then you Masuda method on top of that. And the radar's busted, and I don't think they're fixing it. Oh my god, I just thought of a semi-cute bakery name. Only make Pokemon loaves and such, and called it the Pokemon Breeder. The Pokemon Breader. That's hilarious. Bread. On the same note, resetting for Legends or starters just can't hold my attention as well. See, that's why I like the wormholes and Dynamax Adventures and stuff like that, because at least it's a little more exciting. The Dynamax Adventures is probably the best, in my opinion. So Dynamax Adventures will probably be my main method for Legends for now. And you can get all of them. You can get everything that's not mythical. Ultra Beasts and everything from Dynamax Adventures. It's like there's no reason not to. Because like I said before, when you do Dynamax Adventures, at least you have something to do and you're fighting and doing things like that. And you have a chance of 3 other Pokemon being shiny as well. So yes, the odds are still not great, but they are a little bit better and you're doing something. So it's especially fun when you can do it with friends. I think that's something that we should do again, is get some Dynamax Adventures going, whether it's a stream or it's just a community night. I don't care enough. I want shinies, but I don't want to put in the time. That's a mood. You can just breed them and put some rubber bands on your joysticks and ride in a circle. Yeah, if you want to do adventures with people you know, rather than randoms, you also have the excitement of them maybe finding a shiny too. Exactly! Because then at least somebody got something. I do need to get some more good team Pokemon. Actually, Dynamax Adventures, you rent a Pokemon, so it doesn't even matter. I was thinking for regular raids, I need to get some better competitive Pokemon on Sword and Shield for raiding. Because I haven't done raids in a while. And a lot of my stuff's in Pokemon Home. I do need to get back into Sword and Shield and do raids, because there's like every weekend there's some shiny boosted raid Pokemon. And I have not been doing that. And that's easy shinies. You gotta spend a little bit of time, but it's like 1 in 50 raids, something like that. So I need to spend some more time in good old Sword and Shield. X and Y is semi-easy for breeding because it has the tower that you can ride around. True. And Sword and Shield is decent for breeding too because you can just ride the bridge back and forth. It's repetitive and it's boring. But, like I said, if you stream and you've got chat to talk to, it's a lot easier. I just know for me that it needs to be daytime in the game. Because if I'm riding back and forth in front of that blue light for hours, then my head starts to hurt. And I think that's partially on my old classes. Yeah, XY and Auras had the loop, so you didn't have to do anything. 192. Yeah, I definitely like the loop better than the line. All right, here we go. Another Shinx. Woo! 193. Can we get it in under 200? I need your shiny luck, everybody. I forgot about the bridge. I always did it at the other place that's surrounded by Pokemon like an idiot. 202. 202 would be fitting. 202 on Route 202. That'd actually be pretty great. You're talking about in the wild area. Yeah, the other daycare, you could just ride the bridge back and forth. And you would not get attacked by any Pokemon, and I don't even think there were trainers. Starly. 202 would be very fitting, actually. The wild area. I need to boot up Sword and Shield. That's the next project I have to work on for Aedifex stuff, is to clean up Pokemon Home and Bank and my mainline games. Get everything ready for recording, so. My guess of 1, 2, 3, 4 holds because reasons. That's still a legitimate guess. That's below odds. That is visually pleasing. 195. I need a new Switch. I need to start a Switch collection. At the very least, we need to get you new Joy-Cons. Hers are starting to do the drift, finally. I say finally. It's been happening to her for a little while, but I say finally because mine don't do that still. And mine's a launch day Switch. I know you've been wanting a Switch Lite for a little while. The only thing I don't like about the Switch Lite is that you can't dock it, which means you can't record it. I know that's not the biggest thing for you, but that annoys me. So I feel like a Switch Lite would be really nice, but the fact that you can't record it is kind of rude. It's getting hard to play because of my Joy-Cons. It's been happening for a while, but it's getting bad. Yeah, we just need to replace your Joy-Cons. I can actually fix that for you. Hey, that's right. Taylor was opening them up and fixing them, and she had the different cases and stuff. Not the cases, but the actual outer shell. I remember, because you got really into that for a while. I have the kit and replacement stick. We are playing D&D tomorrow. I totally forgot about that until you just brought that up. 197. I think you just made her night. Hell yeah. If you're cool with that, we can bring them over. Because I know you were into that for a while and fixing them up and then changing the shells and stuff. Oh, that's wholesome. I'm pretty sure you just made her night. Because it's been getting really bad. Like, even in Animal Crossing, your character just kind of goes, I'm over here now. Bidoof! What did we get hit by? We got hit by a Starly, didn't we? I was like, my boy's got damage. Cricket's hot. Well, that's wholesome. Get out of here. Get out of here. Hey, okay. Someone please remind me. Get out of here. I'm shiny hunting here. I think I may have some extra custom parts too. Ooh. Get out of here, quick. It's hot. I'm shiny hunting. No. Bidoof! Badingus. Shuba Shuba. I do want to finish watching that. It was absolutely adorable. 198. We're getting close to breaking 200. Kitten Hawk's guessing 202, which would be very fitting for the route. We got 2 shots to get it. Well, I guess technically we've got 1 shot to get it in less than 200. What kind of custom parts? I got what you need. 199. We are not getting less than 200 today. That is okay. I want to finish her GTA video too. She's hilarious, and I'm honestly surprised we never watched her before this. 199. We just passed 199, and no shinies yet. But hello, hello. Speaking of D&D, I just got some decks of cards with lines intended to supplement certain actions. I got insults, jokes, and flirts. That's hilarious. Outer shells and buttons. Ooh. Ooh, you fancy. All right, encounter number 200. Is this it? It's not. It's a Starly. It's a bird. Anime Frontier opened our lives to new adventures. It did. Got us back into Genshin. Got you to watch some VTubers. Made a cool video. Bidoof! Supplements Vicious Mockery, Hideous Laughter, and Charm Person, respectively. Okay, but that's actually really cool. Could you message me what that is? I actually want to see that. That's actually really clever. I love seeing things like that for D&D stuff. Number 200, no sparkles. He's a cute little blue boy. Shinx is just adorable always, but I feel bad running from the little dude. He's like, hey, take me home. I'm like, no, I can't. I have to leave you here. All right, we're coming up on 202, which is Kitten Hawk's guess. Remember, if you do get the encounter number correct, you do get to name the shiny 201. No sparkles. Otherwise, we'll do it as a group. Like, I'll let chat decide what they want. I'll message you. It's something I backed on Kickstarter a while back that just arrived yesterday. That's cool. I need to spend more time on Kickstarter, to be honest. There's a lot of cool stuff on there that I always find out about, like, too late. Starly. Oh, see, now I'm excited. If we get 202 on Route 202, that'd be fantastic. Get out of here. Get out of here, you little bird. Is this it? It's a Bidoof! That's the best part. He sounds like Larry the Cable Guy, and he goes, Bidoof! And then there's the little... which I imagine is his gigantic buck teeth. Oh, 202. No sparkles. That's okay. We keep going. 202 is pretty low. Out of 1 in 4096. What was it that we decided that the math was? 0.25% chance. Every time. It is sad. It's so sad. 1213. Okay, that's a while to go. If we get up there, I will keep that in mind. We got Xenos 1234, Kitten Hawks 1213. I know Davey had a guess last stream, but I am terrible and didn't write it down. So if either of you remember what it is, it'd be fantastic. Otherwise, I'll have to check in on the VOD. But if you make a guess, and it happens, and you're not here, then you don't get to name it. So if we find it today, before he comes back, that'd be too bad, too sad. The kid's going through a lot already. He's 150 hours into shiny resetting for his starter. But if you get one at 666, that would be awesome. It'd be really hilarious because it's just a cute little like tiger. Just, hey. It's not any way, shape, or form menacing. Luxray is pretty mean though, so. But if you get one at, he already said William for the name. Yeah, but I don't remember his encounter. I don't remember his encounter number, so. William's an adorable name for a shiny. I love just for animals and Pokemon in general when it's just a normal human name. Because there's a joke that one of our friends made a long time ago. I worked at a pet store, and there was a boarding facility, and there was a dog that stayed there whose name was Kevin. And it was the funniest thing ever. Because can you imagine hearing the conversation and not knowing that's a dog and just being like, Kevin shit on the floor today. And like, I was late to work because Kevin shit on the floor. Well, it goes with Braveheart. It does. It is fitting, and I like it. But just regular names for Pokemon and for pets just make me laugh. Because they're like, is that their roommate? Is that their grandpa? Their dad? What? Who is Kevin? And why did he shit on the floor? $205. Go on, Piplup. I know you can do it. And by it, I mean run. We should be encouraging the Shinx and not the Piplup. Come on, Shinx. I know you can be shiny. That's a Starly. Honestly, that's the thing. If we run into a different shiny Pokemon, what do? Obviously, we catch it. But do we continue to shiny hunt the Shinx? Or is that our shiny for Route 2? I feel like we continue to shiny hunt the Shinx, right? Like, we just have 2 shinies. I've only opened the insults box so far. The first thing I see is, you could probably defeat a Mind Flayer just by starving it to death. Oh. There was a TikTok where a man named his dog Grandma. I remember that. That's hilarious. That's just a great prank. Name your dog Grandma. I can't. I gotta go to Grandma's. I gotta pick up Grandma. It's the best way to get out of... That was somewhere along the lines, that was the bit. Is they named their dog Grandma because they could get out of social encounters by being like, no, I gotta take care of Grandma. And I'd be like, oh, okay. Hey man, you wanna go out? I can't. Grandma just... Grandma's not feeling good, you know? Oh yeah, no dude, I totally get it. I gotta take Grandma for a walk. That's just wholesome. For some reason I have in my mind of a dog named Grandma. Like a big Burmese mountain dog. Like just a giant dog named Grandma. Or one of those... What breed is it? It's Mastiff, I think? The big keg dogs. They would wear the keg on their collar. Note to self: cast modify memory later to forget this interaction ever happened. Grandpa Nova. Oh, cute. Saint Bernard. Okay, yeah. Just a giant Saint Bernard named Grandma. That's cute. Bidoof! Get away from me. $207. I can feel when there's a Shinx. It's just not a shiny Shinx. Shiny Shinx is hard to save. Davey, what up, what up? Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. Have you had any luck? I have not heard any updates since the unfortunate encounter with the Starly. I believe in you. I've only known one Saint Bernard, and her name was Arden. Best girl. That's adorable. I don't think I've ever known a Saint Bernard. They're adorable dogs, though. We're just chilling on Route 2. Just hit 208. Which I really... Because Zeno had brought it up earlier. I'm only counting the Shinx encounters, not our total encounters. So I'm wondering what our total encounters is actually at. No, 6424, but I haven't hunted much since I got it. I feel ya. That would make me want to stop hunting for a while too. Gonna start now. Okay. You're getting it tonight. We're both getting shinies tonight. We're getting over this, and we'll be free. It'll be fantastic. 209. Go on, Piplup. Run away. At this point, the game's just gonna be like, do you want to send out Piplup? Yes or no? 6424. Let's see. At a minute 40 per encounter, that's 178.4 hours. What's your shiny luck to the both of you? Thank you, thank you. It was very much needed. What is your current playtime, Davey? I'm interested to see how close Xeno's math is. I also absolutely hate that encounter, you have to save and start outside of the forest and do all of that. Like, you can't just save them from the briefcase. That's the dumbest thing ever. To 11. Yeah, we definitely have some catching up to Davey to do. There's 4 different Pokemon on this route, so I'd say whatever our number is, multiply it by 4 for total encounters, which means we're still only at 8 something, so. I think that'll be just the easiest way to do it. It may be off, it may be higher, it may be lower. But because there's 4 different Pokemon on this route, and we're looking for 1, we'll just multiply our encounters by 4 for total encounters. What we need to do is send all the shiny luck to our boy. Shinx 213. Okay, but like, little Rory, if you're not friends with me on Pokemon Go and you do play, 1, please add me. I do have a quest where I need to make a new friend. But 2, my buddy is a shiny Shinx, and I'm wearing the Team Instinct outfit. So we match, and it makes me happy every single time. Because shiny Shinx, his little back half is black. So he's wearing pants and a yellow jacket, and it's just so cute. Would it be easier to hunt him during the day? Don't they have day-night Pokemon? No, it's still the same encounters. Hi, hello. Welcome. How you been? We're shiny hunting. We're in shiny hunting hell, but not as bad as our friend Davey. That feels so crappy. Like, I'm not saying that to be like, Davey's living it, but like, I feel bad because 6,400 is just terrible. Shinx looks to be a 30% encounter. Yeah, this is pretty good odds, and especially at Route 2, so. Come on. And I can't shake the feeling that we're gonna get something else instead of the Shinx first. Like I'm feeling a shiny for sure, but I feel like we're gonna get something instead of the Shinx, and that's both exciting and terrifying because like I want one obviously no matter what it is. 214. There we go. That delay gets me every time I'm like I push the button. What are you doing? But I feel like honestly it's a Bidoof. We're gonna get a shiny Bidoof before we get our shiny Shinx. That's my call. I have no idea what the encounter number is going to be, anything like that. That's what I feel. Or one of these little Kricketot dudes. Kricketot also has gender variants, so that would suck. Actually, it'd be kind of nice to get one of those shinies knocked out of the way. Because the evolution's 2 lines, so we need 6 of them total. Because this challenge is insane. That's why breeding shiny Pokemon is going to be what we'll have to do for a lot of it. And the Cute Charm shiny race is going to help a lot. I just wanted to say that you're doing a good job and it's nice to see you. Well, that's just wholesome. And thank you. Thanks for stopping by. That means a lot. We're living it, my dude. Oh, encounter. 215. This is what we do when a new Pokemon game comes out, by the way. If a new Pokemon game comes out, you can just hang out with us because we will get to Route 2 and then we're not leaving until we get a shiny. That's just our thing now. And then we usually have like a thing where the community will shiny hunt alongside and we'll suffer together. It's a good time. But yeah, we just moved over here to YouTube from Twitch. So when I come back in town, we'll have to get coffee or something. That'd be awesome. It's a little insight to the usuals hanging out here. I grew up next to this kid. This is my old neighbor. I called you a kid. We're the same age. We're old. We're old, dude. We're not kids. We're kids. I'm playing Pokemon on YouTube on a Saturday night. That would be awesome, though. I haven't seen you in forever. So, like I said, I appreciate you coming and hanging out with us. Literally a month apart. This little dude. I don't know. Like I said, I'm feeling the Bidoof before we get the Shinx, and it's not what I want. It's just the feeling that I've got. Gonna get Larry the Cable Guy. I was really hoping he would show up right there. That'd be hilarious. If we can just get our boy. There we go. Bidoof! No sparkles. I say that like we're hunting the Bidoof. At this point, I just want something to shine. I don't remember if I picked a number for Davey. I'm feeling... I hate saying this to you, but I'm feeling like 65-13. You're at 64-20 something right now. So that's like a decent way off. But that feels right. Feels good. 217. I haven't played Pokemon in a while. What's the goal? Okay, so we are doing what's called shiny hunting. So they can be different colors that started in Gen 2. And it's a 1 in 4,096% chance of it being a different color. And so what we do is we shiny hunt. We look for these different colored Pokemon. And so we keep track of the Pokemon that we run into up top. And that's what he'll look like. He'll be the cute little yellow and orange instead of the blue that we've been seeing. And it's bragging rights. Like stats, not any different. Literally, only the color of the Pokemon is different. It's just to say you did it. And then up here I'm mirrored. I forget every time. We have a thing called the OCD-Dex challenge, which is my bot is broken because we switched to YouTube. But Kittenhawk or Xeno, if you can drop the link, we do have a giant Pokemon challenge that we're working on that will mostly be YouTube stuff, and then streaming will be like Chinese and stuff like that. But we have a giant Pokemon challenge across all the games because to date, us even more and make you feel old. I'm sorry. You came here to have a good time, not to be attacked, but Pokemon turned 25 this year. And so to celebrate the 25th anniversary, I'm going out of my way to catch every single Pokemon and the games that came out in. So we have a giant challenge going on. We actively hunt down and capture genetic anomalies in an animal population. Sounds a lot worse now, doesn't it? No, we're scientists. That doesn't sound worse. That sounds awesome. What do you do for a living? Well, I actively hunt down and capture genetic anomalies in the animal populations. What? For science. Research purposes. And then I make them fight each other. Now it sounds worse. It doesn't sound worse until you add in the fact that Pokemon is just capture wild animals and make them fight. There's a suspension of disbelief in there that that somehow that's okay, or they want to. I don't know. The Pokemon on paper just sounds terrible. Just was born that year. Don't tell me that. What link were you wanting? The OCD-Dex challenge video. I might have to be the one to do that because I think it's unlisted. No, it's listed. It's I think one of the only 2 videos that are public right now. 222. We're a third of the way to Kittenhawk's guess. That'd be hilarious. If we can get this cute little dude on 666, that'd be hilarious. Boom, Xeno best mod. Y'all are both best mod. Play nice. Why did you move over to YouTube? Thanks for the link. Basically, there's 2 contributing factors. or 234. Okay, 234 I can be okay with. There's 2 main things for moving from Twitch to YouTube. YouTube's still updating some of their stuff, and Twitch has a little bit of better features at the moment. But Twitch also has a lot of really crappy stuff going on, both behind the scenes and right up front. It's basically Amazon owns Twitch, and it's becoming more and more obvious that Amazon owns Twitch, and they're making some really questionable moves, disregarding creators and just going after straight profits and not being subtle about it at all. There's also really crappy things like hate raids and stuff like that, and their response, instead of like, oh yeah, we should figure that out and work on it, was like, here's more emote slots. Like, they just ignored it, and I'm like, ooh, not good. But regardless of that, there's still a lot of great people on Twitch. Like, I'm not shitting on the people that use it. It's the way they're running the platform that I have an issue with, just to be 100% clear. But my secondary reason was I make videos and stuff like that. A lot of them are privated right now because I'm changing some stuff up. But it's really nice for people to have everything in one place. And Twitch does this thing with your VODs, which is your video on demand. After you stream, it saves the video and people can come watch it, but only for 30 days. So on YouTube, it's just uploaded as a video. So as soon as I'm done streaming, the video's there forever. It doesn't just randomly die one day. So I feel like it's nicer to have all my content in one place. I can make YouTube videos that aren't streams, and then my streams get saved forever, and it's all together. And like, one thing that I didn't really think about until I heard Tim the Tatman, of all people, talking about it, and then I realized it as I had talked about this with other people, is if people ask what you do, because like, this isn't my job or anything, I would love that, but I'm not there yet. Like, he'd be like, people would ask what I do, and I tell them I stream on Twitch, and like 50% of people would be like, what's Twitch? And he's like, well, do you know YouTube? And they'd be like, yeah, it's basically YouTube. So more people know YouTube than they know Twitch in just a general sense. So it feels a little bit more rewarding, I guess, for lack of a better word, to be like, yeah, I'm a YouTuber or I stream on YouTube. Because like sometimes you'll talk to people who aren't like in our generation, or even people that are same age and stuff like that. They'll be like, Twitch, what's that? If you say YouTube, they're like, oh, okay, cool. It's easier to have that conversation. So a little bit of that, but mostly the fact that Twitch is doing some questionable things in the background, and I would rather be somewhere where they're working on fixing things and being relatively transparent, and also the fact that people know what YouTube is, you know? I've seen with Dr. Disrespect and Ludwig what's been happening, kind of. I still watch Twitch. It's definitely a platform. No, it's definitely still going well. Like, I don't think Twitch is dying or anything like that. I feel like if they continue to do stupid things like that, they're shooting themselves in the foot, and it may start to die. But it's not like by the end of next year, there's going to be no more Twitch. No, that's definitely not happening. It's also, YouTube has better discoverability for smaller creators, and like TikTok's a great way to get found and stuff like that. Twitch, you're a number. If you're not a partner already on Twitch, it's going to be really hard. YouTube, at least you have stuff when you're not live. And that's the biggest thing, is if you're on Twitch and you're only doing Twitch, if you're not live, you're not growing. If you want it to be a job. If you're just doing it for fun, it doesn't matter. You know, just do it. And like, that's kind of like where I am right now. I'm in like somewhere in between where it's like, it's fun. Would I like to be able to do this as a job? That'd be awesome. But if it doesn't happen, I'm also okay with that. Like, I've got a great little community here. Everybody's super cool. We got a Discord that we all hang out in and stuff like that. But like, if I could just do this for a living, I would love that. When I talk about Twitch at jobs, people don't know, but YouTube is more known. Exactly. People just know what YouTube is. It's not like Mixer where it will just disappear. RIP Mixer. RIP Mixer. I liked Mixer, to be honest. I never streamed on it, but I liked it. It was cool to see something different, and it just pour one out for the homies. But yeah, it's not going to be like that. It's not just going to die. Like, there will be a lead up. If Twitch dies, we will see it happen. It's not just going to be like, one day there's no more Twitch. Like, we're going to be like, ooh, things are not going well. Magic Mimic, what is up? How are you doing tonight? I tried once and then it died. I remember that. It was so sad. Because you were like, I'm not 100% sure about this. It was kind of fun. I want to try it again. And then it didn't exist. That was like right after you tried using it too. I think like in a week from your first stream on Mixer, Mixer died. It was just gone. That's so sad. But yeah, Twitch isn't going anywhere anytime soon, but if they continue doing things the way they're doing it, you'll be able to see it. It'll be a slow taper if it happens. Exactly. I just personally like the idea of having all my stuff in one spot. Like, if I'm going to be doing more YouTube videos, because I'm working and doing school right now, so it makes more sense to put everything in one spot, and then my VODs don't get randomly deleted after 30 days. It's kind of nice to put it all together, instead of being like, oh yeah, when I'm not here, go to this place, and then go to this place. It's one less place that people have to go to hang out, you know? Finally have a break from doctor's appointments, and I'm enjoying it. Good, you deserve it. That sounds exhausting. I hope you're all right. And I never tried again. RIP. I honestly think you'd have a lot of fun with it. And I've been trying to talk her into it, and I don't want to spoil anything. If you want to talk about it, then you talk about it. But what are you in school for now? What are you in school for? You seem so busy now. I am exhausted. I am in school for cybersecurity. Basically, my job that I'm currently at pays for school stuff, but they don't pay for IT certs, and that's what I was going to do, and I was working on my own time. But because I'm doing my stuff through a school, they pay for it. I found a loophole. So they won't pay for the IT certs directly, but if it's part of a school program, then they will pay for it. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm doing a cybersecurity boot camp thing, so... It is It's a lot. I'm learning quite a bit now. The beginning was bad. The beginning was outdated. It was not good, and I was really concerned for a little bit, but we got to the next section. It's a lot better. It's up-to-date information, so... But I'm feeling good about it now, and I'm excited. It's something I've been wanting to do for a while. It's just been expensive, so I've been putting it off. But the fact that my job pays for it, I was like, you know what? We're doing it. This is how we're going to go. So I'm doing that until May, and then I have to pay for 2 certs out of pocket after that, and then I'll have a big boy job. So that's exciting. I'm in San Francisco. I wanted to start streaming, but I only play shooters. Do it. Streaming is a lot of fun. Like, even if you don't, like I said, if you don't want it to be your job, don't worry about it. If you just want to do it just to hang out, like, it's a lot of fun. Build up a little community of regulars and get to hang out with everybody, and it's really rewarding. It's super cheesy, I understand, but this is a lot of fun, and I'm glad to start doing it more regularly. When I was on Twitch, that was the other thing. My schedule was all over the place, and I felt so bad. But now that I have work in school and I have a bit of a schedule, things make a little more sense. We just stream on Saturdays here on YouTube, and then I'll have some videos and stuff coming out that I can work on, like, in between stuff. So I'm slowly working on building everything back up and having a better schedule for just everything. You know, work, school, content, all that good stuff. So you'll be seeing a lot more on YouTube, and then I want to start working on TikTok stuff as well too. You would probably grow pretty quick, TBH. Yes, I feel like it'd be fun. You should totally go for it. I'm going to school for software engineering now. RIP social life. I'm happy for you, dude. That's a lot of work. That's exciting. I'm happy to see you thriving. I'm working on it. That is still a work in progress. But thank you. That does mean a lot. I am on the struggle bus on the way to be thriving. This time next year, everything works out. We'll be there. That's the mood right there. So our whole generation got boned. I feel. But yeah, the job I'm at right now, the pay is a solid okay. The benefits are amazing though. Insurance is great. They pay for school. I'm in school now. Things are going in the right direction. So my lady's got her business going and some plans to work on some other stuff. Again, I don't want to spoil things. And then once I get my certs, getting through school and getting my certs, that's the biggest hurdle right now. As soon as we get through that, then that opens so many doors. And like, I'm partially mad at myself that I didn't get it done sooner, but I'm also okay with, you know, the way things have worked out. You know what I mean? Like, I can't be too upset at things that are already over. There's no point in that, you know? So, get through. I don't think I even moved a square. I don't think there are clips on YouTube. That's not the same as Twitch. I'm definitely gonna have to rewatch that though. I think that was the same square. I feel like we didn't move. One of the people I mod for became a VTuber a few months ago, and I'm considering possibly trying it out at some point. Dude, that sounds like so much fun. Magic is one of my mods, and he goes by all of them, so it's perfectly fine, but I'm just trying to be better about using they. They've been VTubing for a little while, and they've been having so much fun, and I'm so proud. I am a mod for that channel, but anytime they stream, I'm at work, so I feel so bad. Like, I've only gotten to mod their launch stream, which was fitting, but I'm super proud. I did push the button. Okay, 231. You should totally do it though. It looks like a lot of fun, and like, just all the stuff that goes into it's so cool. Like, I've done my own research, and like, I know, like, usually like male character VTubers don't do as well, which kind of sucks. And I thought it would be kind of fun, but at the same time, I like hanging out with you guys. You guys already know who I am. I don't want to completely start over, especially since we just moved from Twitch to YouTube, and that's kind of a start over as it is. Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. And the card streams would be weird. Like, how do you do an IRL stream with like cards on the top-down view being a VTuber. Like, I guess you have the face cam and the VTuber model and real hands. That's something I would have to look into. But I think I'm just gonna stick to the way that we already do content and just be me. But that being said, VTubing looks like a lot of fun. And if I were to start fresh, I would give it a shot, 100%. I think you should go for it. It's also kind of nice to have, like, I'm not having a problem with it at all, what I'm about to get into. But it's also kind of nice to have a channel and, like, content and stream and stuff like that, and have that kind of anonymity. That's the word. Be able to be that character or that version of yourself and people not know it's you. You know what I mean? Like, it's separate. So, but like I said, I don't have an issue with that, but I understand, and not envy is not the right word. Like, I'm not upset by any means. Hello, Bit Defender. Hey, we've got an update for you. I'm good. I'm doing something right now. But it is kind of nice to be able to have that be separate. You know what I mean? Like, today I'm going to be so-and-so. Like, whatever character you make. And then you can go out and see your friends or your family and they have no idea. Like, that's kind of cool to me. As opposed to, like, being yourself on camera. Like, that's you. You know what I mean? Be doof! Also, completely unrelated, but we were talking about at the very beginning of the stream, Mimic. We did redo the Aedifex Discord. So make sure you check that out whenever you get a chance, because I believe, let me just push all the wires. I haven't checked recently to see who's all done it, but we redid it, got rid of a lot of stuff, and so everything's gone until you accept the rules again. So if you notice the Discord looks really empty, it is. We basically set it up so that you have to accept the rules again, and then all of a sudden everything's there. One of the people, no, I just read that. The people that I've talked to about it say it's a lot of fun and very freeing. That's what I see. It's like it's a very different experience than just regular streaming or regular YouTube. But also feel free to be yourself behind your VTuber as well. You don't need to change into a separate character if you don't want to. Exactly. I didn't want it, but thank you. That's not what I meant 100% by, like, you are a different character and you have to be that character. I'm just saying that you can be a bit more relaxed, because I know being on camera is nerve-wracking. Like, even myself, if you go back and watch some of my early streams, it's not this casual back and forth conversation like we're just hanging out together kind of thing. It's real awkward. And I feel like with a VTuber, you have a little bit more security and being like, okay, cool. You know, it's a weird, it's freedom is the best way to say it. So yeah, it's very freeing. You have the freedom to be whatever you want to be. Exactly. It's kind of more of that internet anonymity. Anonymity, it's such a hard word, but it's such a good word. And I say it in a positive way, not a negative way. Like, it's not like, oh, people don't know who I am, so now I can just be an asshole. No. People don't know it's you, the person, so now you can be, you know, more expressive and more excited about things and not have to worry about, like, being embarrassed. Because I know a lot of people struggle with being on camera because they're like, well, I don't want people, you know, judging me or whatever. And it seems to me, at least on a surface level, that the VTuber communities are a lot more inclusive and a lot more welcoming, which is really nice, because that was a fear of mine when I saw it becoming more of a thing, that people would just be shitty. Didn't Code Miko do that? Now she shows herself? I believe so. I haven't checked in on Code Miko in forever, but, like, now she's both the character and herself. Like, she does streams as the actual person, which is cool. But I think it helps build up that confidence as a content creator / streamer. That takes away an element of stress doing it for the first time. You know what I mean? I'm not 100% sure what I mean, because, like I said, I've never VTubed. It looks like a lot of fun, and I would definitely like to try it. I'm waiting to get this encounter before I take a drink. There we go. I saw this really cool idea, and I didn't write down the channel name. It's somewhere in my TikToks, so I apologize that I can't tell you who it is. But there's a really creative idea that I saw that was a male VTuber, and like I said, male VTubers, they're great, and I'm not crapping on it by any means, but metric-wise, they don't do as well as female VTubers. He had a great idea, and it was a cute little scientist anime girl with a cat on her shoulder. And the little anime girl was just there and kind of moved, and she was animated, and he played the cat. The cat talked, and it was him. And I thought that was the most clever approach to getting around that, because the VTuber is an anime girl with a cat, and he's the cat. And I was like, that's great. That's a good way to get around all that nonsense. Because and it's weird to me. Like, you would think with all of the weebs out there that like husbandos would do just as well as waifus, but not the case. If you're not a waifu, it's going to be hard to do, which is just rude. And that's not 100% true either. Like, for sure, there's a lot of excuse me. There's a lot of VTubers that don't fit the waifu bill that are doing fantastic. So don't let that detract from the previous statement. But in a general sense, VTubers have an art style that does well. You know what I mean? I have so many cables. There we go. But that approach, it just made me laugh in like a good way. Not like, oh, what is this? But I was like, that is clever. That's a great idea. And I hope they do well. And I wish I knew the name of the channel to recommend it, because I would go check it out myself. And as soon as I find it, I'll put it in the Discord for sure. Bidoof! Because that's just like a great approach. Admiral Baru did something similar. He's got a character who is the subject for a bunch of his emotes, and then he was a little panda she was holding. That's awesome. That's a smart approach. And I think what it comes down to, me and Kitten Hawk were talking about it because we... Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Like I said, we were talking about VTubers because there's a bunch of cosplays of popular VTubers at Anime Frontier. Is it's not necessarily that it's like it has to be a waifu or anything like that. You just gotta think of branding. You know what I mean? So like the cat and the scientist, or the panda and the character. Did I hit the button? I hit the button. I recently been dropping by Takahata 101 streams. It's been really fun. His thing is that he's a bartender and everything is really casual. That's cool. See, I love more and more people are getting creative with streams, and it's not just sit in front of a camera, turn the game on, go. You know what I mean? And I think that's so cool. I actually really like that. I'll need to make sure to check that out later. Because it's just a nice casual hangout. I like that a lot. That's a cool idea. But yeah, like it's it all like that. That's a great example. It comes down to branding and what you do that no one else does. So like being a bartender and getting to hang out, and that's the stream, and it's really casual and laid back. That's different. Not a lot of people do that. I don't think anyone else does that. If he's doing well, or they're doing well, then I'm sure more people will start doing things like that, which is a compliment more than anything, I think. A trendsetter, if you will. That means you're doing something right. If enough people like your idea to emulate it, then you're doing something right. You know what I mean? Are we doing something right? Are we getting shinies? We're not getting shinies. Just trying to will it into existence. Sometimes it works. Usually it does not. What was it that we said? It's always the next one until it actually is. That's how shiny hunting works. You're like, it's this one. It's not. It's this one. It's not. It's this one. You'll eventually be correct. But the other 99 out of 100 times you were wrong. Can we battle, please? I'm on Route 202, my guy. I got a Piplup. I got a level 6 Piplup. There is no battle. I appreciate you hanging out and chilling with us in the chat, though. That means a lot, but I have no team to battle with. We are shiny hunting. Level 7. I was wrong. Maybe once we get much later into the game, but I am not there. I don't even have a badge yet. I'll go easy on you. On my level 7 Piplup. Yes, thank you. No, it's all good. I appreciate it, but we're not going to be doing any battles. This is the no battle stream, yeah. Bro, we've been running from everything. It's all good. I appreciate you hanging out with us, and I appreciate the offer, but I'm in no position to be doing such. And we're trying to find a shiny, so. Friendly reminder that if you like the stream, hit that button. It does magic things with the algorithm. Helps out a lot. It does. Thank you so much, Zeno. If you do like the stream, hit the like button. Makes us look good to YouTube. And lets us keep doing this. He also put on a performance with other VTubers called TV2. And the whole thing was really creative. They went camping and chat got to vote on shenanigans. That's really cool. I like when they get creative, stuff like that. Zeno best mod. Y'all are both best mod. It's okay. I love that anytime Zeno does everything, anything, Kitten Hawk's like, Zeno best mod. We need to get Zeno some stickers. Just hashtag Zeno best mod. Some decals. Just slap it on everything. Stop signs. I'm willing to share the title in exchange for cookies. Is this a bribe? Zeno does everything. You were right the first time. Stop. You are a fantastic mod as well. You be nice. Be gone, Starly. Oh, I could do that. She's made a new flavor for this upcoming Christmas event. It's peppermint mocha. So good. So good. I think the brownie ones are still my favorite though. Sounds really good. It's fantastic. $240, no sparkles. We out here. That sounds good, right? We're gonna have to make like an Aedifex get together just for Kitten Hot cookies. Because unfortunately they cannot be shipped. Dims the rules. If we could, we would. You'd have them already, I promise. I should make the brownie ones and just put peppermint chips in them. Ooh. Ooh. Yes. Want cookies. There's an event next weekend. Saturday the 18th. Check out her Facebook page or her Instagram for more info. I have no problem plugging my mods. Even more so, I have no problem. You know what? I'm not going to finish that sentence. That's going to sound terrible. Phrasing. Just imagine a bartender, incubus, forest spirit, and harpy dragon trying to get their crap together enough to go camping. A couple of them got tied to the roof of the car. That sounds hilarious. That's a show. I would watch it. Very good idea. I'm eating a mango. Oh, mango sounds delicious. Frig it. I'll ship them. Might not do it for a full business anymore. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing it on a personal level, I think it's allowed. But as a business, you cannot ship them. Which is so weird. The rules for food are super janky. Get away from me, Badoofus. 240 encounters. Barely scratching the surface. Because it's a 1 in 4,096. It's full odds. The VODs are up on here if you ever want to check them out. Oh, I definitely will. I definitely will look into that. That sounds hilarious. Badoof! Hey, how's the hunt, fellow gentleman scholar? Hello, hello. Thank you so much. It is going a solid okay. We just reached 240. Did I just hit that for Bidoof? Or is that correct? We're at 240 or 241 encounters. I may have just pushed the button one extra time. But no sparkles yet. But we're having fun, so I appreciate that. I have this problem where I just make all my hobbies into businesses and then stop wanting to do them when the hyperfixation goes away. Oof. Who needs full odds? Past them we go. My boy Davey is just absolutely living it. I don't know what he's at now, but he is resetting for a starter. He's resetting for a shiny Piplup. And the last we checked in had passed 64-24 and has gotten a shiny Starly. An uncatchable shiny Starly. And it hurts me to my core. So if you've got one, pour one out for the homie. I have the issue really badly. I have that issue really badly with video games. I get super fixated, and when it stops, I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to play with you anymore. He's resetting for insanity. Imagine redoing the intro that many times for one mon. That's what I'm saying. My boy's living it. Because that's a... What did Xeno figure out? It's 1 minute and 40 seconds per reset. Because you have to go through all the animations and stuff like that. We did a poll for whether it would be the our starter or a Route 2 Pokemon. And I got so lucky that everybody picked Route 2. Because we'd be living that same hell right now. That was the original plan. But the poll saved us. 64-38 is the count. I'm guessing 65-13, like I said. I know that's far off, and I'm so sorry, but it feels right. 65-13 is my guess. Bidoof! I'm about 200 hours total right now. It's been chill, though. That's good, though. Except the demonic creature I got earlier. The uncatchable shiny Starly. That's just rude. I hate that Starly is not shiny locked. Like, that's just there to mock you. You can't tell me otherwise. Like, why would they let it be shiny? Other than just to be like, could have been your starter. 243 encounters, going strong. We are at the very beginning of the game. Full odds. Shiny Charm doesn't even matter. We definitely don't have Shiny Charm. We don't even have a badge. We have a Piplup at level 7. That's all we got. We got a Piplup and a Dream. We are living it. Starly. And I cannot shake this feeling that we're getting a shiny Bidoof before we get our shiny Shinx. That's what I'm scared of. We're shiny hunting Latios. Very nice. It's a good shiny. Still sad Shiny Charm doesn't affect wild encounters. That's absolutely ridiculous. I don't understand why. What game are you shiny hunting Latios in? They really just said, you know, Masuda Method's the only way to shiny hunt now. I mean, we've got Radar, but even that's kind of busted. I'm excited to start Radar hunting though, but that won't be for a minute. Good news is Pokemon aren't going to be broken strong after this. True. Oop, I did push it twice. There we go. Yeah, they'll still be lower leveled. We won't get absolutely destroyed. Is Latios the one I got in Go and didn't know? It is not. Lugia is the one that you got in Go and didn't know. And Pearl. Wait, why doesn't Shiny Charm affect Wild anymore? Because they're stupid. In Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, Shiny Charm only affects bred Pokemon. Why? Because they hate us. Like, I'm not even kidding. It's on Cerebi. It only affects Pokemon that are bred. Does not affect wild encounters. It is garbage. You do all that work to have to breed. They said Masuda method or nothing. Bread? I like bread. My guess is they didn't want to put in extra effort to code in how it works with radar. Probably, but they haven't even put the extra effort in to fix radar. We talking pita or wheat? Between the two, pita bread. You know what I've been on a kick on lately, though? You do know what I've been on a kick on lately, but chat doesn't. Non-bread. Non-bread is amazing. 247. N-A-A-N. Not N-O-N-E. Or N-O-N. I can't spell. Words are hard. Nun pizza with left beef. That's what non-bread made me think about. Bidoof! Alright. Nah, bread. No, non-bread. It's fantastic. Now I really want some, and we don't have any. We didn't go to the store today. 248. 248. Non-garlic is my favorite from Trader Joe's. I haven't tried Trader Joe's garlic or non-bread. Sounds good. This loaf would love to be bread. Oh no. Why would you make me read that sentence? That's just the immediate regret right there. Just let me just read this because this feels safe. I've been tricked. Oh yes, garlic naan. Garlic naan is fantastic. I knew you'd fall for it. It's the spelling. You tricked me with the spelling. I was like, this is totally safe. I should know anything that Shane says should be read in my head before I read it out loud. There is 99% chance that it's a trap. If you can figure out how to make that work, I'm all for it. I need ramen and boba. Oh man, I want some ramen again. Sounds so good. Get a call and it's just, I'm not saying it again. Just repeatedly. See a text tone, that'd be perfect. Onyx, what is up, dude? How you been? We are in shiny hunting hell right now, so be prepared to see the same route for hours if you're hanging out. But I hope you're doing all right, dude. We are about to hit 250 encounters on a Shinx. Nope, we're not. We're going to look at a bird. But yes, ramen sounds fantastic. I would definitely want to go to the other one, though. Heyo. By the way what? Have more faith. It shall come tonight. We are both getting shinies tonight, my dude. It's happening. Tonight is the night. Can't complain, just grinding some Diablo 3. Hell yeah. Diablo's a lot of fun. I miss Diablo. TikTok is all about... hang on. I'm reading it before I read it out loud. I don't even know what that means. All about the... What? Is that a trend that's going on in TikTok? Is that what you're saying? I'm looking at my own thumb. I'm so confused. Yes. Same. I'm lost. I don't know what's happening. It's innocent. I don't trust like that. But is that like a trend that's going on right now? 250. Just randomly bring out the voice actor. Look at your thumb. A crease should look like a letter. Which thumb am I looking at? 251. What do you mean a crease? Like my thumbprint? Or like my joint creases? The loaf also seemed innocent until it wasn't. Dun dun dun! Right? So that's exactly what I'm saying. Right thumb. Oh, it's such a fun area to be at. What if you have no thumbs? Then you don't get to be in the club. People read into things way too much. I don't understand it at all. Joint creases on knuckles. There's no letter. It's a line. What are you talking about? You're just going to have to show me next time I see you because I don't understand what you're telling me. And I'm going to feel really dumb because I feel like it's not that difficult. But I kind of agree with Zito. What do you mean there's a letter in my thumb? Bidoof! Shinx! That was just a throw off Kitten Hawk in the other room. Because the delay is a lot better than it was on Twitch, but still, it's like a couple seconds. So if I scream Bidoof, she thinks it's a Bidoof, and then it's not, and then it's hilarious. Pranked him! See, that's an actual prank. It's not harmful in any way. It's really just kind of dumb. What is your chat smoking, and can I get some? I don't know. Did you bring enough to share with the class chat? Travis and I both should have an S, and you and Shane will have S because we are only T's and S's. I don't understand the letter thing, though. Where is there a letter? No, I'd know if you got a Shinx, you wouldn't remember to make it a prank. Bidoof! Oh, Onyx, I know you just got here, but Bidoof, I won't do it next time. I'll let it say its own name. I don't get it. I don't get it either! The Pokemon have their calls, and Bidoof sounds like Larry the Cable Guy just saying Bidoof, and so that's just become the meme now. He sounds like Bidoof! I'm gonna wear my voice out by doing that bit all night. Shinx. I mean, I smoked some brisket last week. Does that count? Oh, that sounds fantastic. Batman meme. Where are the letters? Where are the letters? Smoked brisket. That sounds fantastic. So, you know, we're coming over. All right, Onyx. When we get the Bidoof, it's Larry the Cable Guy. You can't tell me otherwise. We gotta find one now. Just because I told him the bit, it's not gonna show up. See? 154. $254. I said 154, didn't I? Numbers are hard. Words are hard. 255. I definitely double tapped. Get out of there. 255. Cool. Hope you like snow. We got a foot last night, but if you make it up here, I'm willing to share. I'm willing to take that risk. Have you seen me? Your boy likes food. It is something I'm working on, though. We're doing good. Had a solid week this week. Anime Frontier was a lot of fun. Texans can't handle snow. That's true, and I don't have the Jeep anymore. I feel like Monica would struggle with that. Finally alphabetized all of my comics. Wait. Bidoof! All of them. Jeez, that's a chore, dude. I bet that feels good, though. Now you know where everything is. How many boxes you got by now? That's what I want to know. I'm thinking about making rice pilaf, but don't know if I have everything for it. That sounds fantastic. Bidoof! It was the worst. It took 14 hours. Jeez, I believe it, though. You've got a lot. And they all have their own short box. How many short boxes you got? How much you working with? I moved to Cali for a reason. I don't blame you. It's expensive as hell, though. Not all full. That's all good. Oh, so you have one for each letter? If that's what you're saying, that's actually pretty smart. I think that's what he's saying. 257. Then we're going to get to 260 and we'll take a break. We're not done for the night, but I'm almost done with my tea here. I need some water. Remember, kids, you gotta hydrate before you dihydrate. I can say that because I'm terrible at it. I'm really good about not drinking anything unless I'm eating. It's a work in progress. Bidoof! I love that idiot. I still don't get it. I still don't get it. Shinx, number 258. There is 30 total short boxes, A through Z is 26, 2 for S, 2 for B, and 1 for Smut. And extra box to put all the comics in between letter dividers, so I'm not constantly sorting. Hell yeah. Do you have you gone full nerd yet? And do you have a spreadsheet like the one I sent you? That's when you know it's a problem. I will drive up on the 24th, be there the 25th. Okay, cool. Just a hit and run. That's gonna be a long weekend, my guy. Greg, it's out. All right, we're gonna get to 260, and then we're gonna take a break real quick. So, always gotta have a box just for Smut. It's easier, you know where everything's at. It's a 2-hour drive. Okay, I thought it was longer than that. For you, it's a 1-hour drive then. Or is it longer than that and it's a 2-hour drive for you? Oh yeah, that's something Kitten Hawk's been really excited about. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I think it's technically 5. Hell yeah. Good doof! Me, Smut. How disgusting. No, you don't get to say that. Looks at my phone's wallpaper. There it is. Oh, wait. Alright, it was all the setup. It's fine. It's a great wallpaper. I ain't gonna lie. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be pre-mades. Because it's a one-shot. I'll let y'all discuss. Hell yeah, that's awesome, dude. Dun, dun. I keep hiding it at work. No, don't be ashamed. You wear that with pride. You're like, yeah, that's my wallpaper. What do you mean? What do you mean you like his wallpaper? I mean, I like his wallpaper just like you like his wallpaper. You can't be upset when you're like, yeah, you made it his wallpaper. Double standards. All right, we are going to take a break, though, because my cup is empty and my bladder is full. Unless this is a shiny and I pee myself. That'd be hilarious. Do it for the views. All right, I'm going to throw you guys on the BRB screen, put some music on, and we'll be back in like 3-4 minutes. I kid. I know you do. I'm just giving you a hard time back. Yeah, we will throw on some music. We'll switch to the BRB screen. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. So sit tight, and we'll be right back. And we are back. Welcome back, welcome back. Made sure not to leave the fight so we didn't accidentally start a new encounter. Hopefully that was enough time for everybody to get up, take a stretch, get a drink, get a snack, whatever you needed. As I fumble over all these cables. That's one thing I'm not... I like the wave, but I'm not a fan of the way the cabling goes. I need to feed it through over here, but I don't leave it plugged in all the time. And I'm definitely wanting to upgrade soon to an XLR setup anyway, so I kind of put off doing it in hopes of upgrading before. So I don't know if I want to bring the expensive ones, but I might bring the Christmas dice. Some red and green dice. 261. No, I think it'd be a lot of fun. Be doof. Let's not lean this far up in the chair. There we go. She did show me them, actually. They look really good. I was just saying, you said Christmas dice. Who we got? Another Shinx. 262. No sparkles yet. That's okay. We're still really early in this hunt, unfortunately. $262. Oh, I got a Dice Advent Calendar. I think it's Games Workshop. That's cool. I didn't see that one. That's a clever idea. Another one of our regulars, Darth Brichter, is really into Warhammer stuff, so he's probably got that as well. Open the entire calendar day one. I couldn't be bothered to open one thing a day. That's hilarious. My nephew and I have been talking about getting into D&D recently. Do it. 100% recommended. It's a lot of fun. It's so much fun. You get to be so creative. You get to have all kinds of cool stories. Like, it's a good time. We got some good IVs. What do we got? Shinx with good IVs that isn't shiny. F. We run from those. Warhammer can eat a censored for streaming purposes. Now, I'm interested. Is it because it's obnoxiously overpriced? Or do you not like the lore or the design? Because I can understand not liking the company. But like the design and the lore to me is super cool. What would you recommend for beginners? There are 2 different starter sets for D&D 5e, which are very good to get into the game. There's the D&D starter set, which has a little a campaign that's level 1 to 5 because it's obnoxiously overpriced. Then 100% agree. Definitely agree with that. The design, the lore, the actual game itself, really cool. Don't pay those prices. It's ridiculous. The starter set has a campaign from level 1 to 5 called The Lost Minds of Phandelver. Teaches you how to DM basic stuff, and then it's for players playing for the first time. Whoever DMs, just make sure they read the whole thing ahead of time so they know what's coming up. And then there's another one called the D&D Essentials Kit, which has another level 1 to 5 campaign. It's the Dragon of Ice Spire, something like that. I haven't played that one, but I've heard it's really good. Both of them are like 10 to 20 bucks. You can get at Target or at Game Store or even Amazon if you wanted to. But those are great because it has the basic rules, it has blank character sheets, it has a set of dice, and it has the campaign in a little booklet. And then if I remember correctly, the starter kit has little pop out like cardboard miniatures, which is kind of nice. I could be wrong. I don't know if they've changed that and that's why they cut the price, but still very good, solid starter sets. And the opening campaigns are a lot of fun. I asked my local shop for help to set up an army. We got half. I checked out and the dude goes, that'll be $746. And I was like, the fuck you mean? Dude, it's insane. Like, I don't play. I like to paint. And I try my best to wait until things are on sale or like clearanced out from other places. It's ridiculous. I like painting other brands' miniatures if I can't get them on sale. But like, there's some really cool fantasy ones that I want to use for D&D stuff. So that's cool. But yeah, it's insane, dude. My brother-in-law has played before, so he'd probably be DM. Okay, cool. Yeah. Either one is really cool. They're two completely different campaigns. Lost Mines of Phandelver and the starter set is a classic that a lot of D&D people have played before. He'll probably know something about it. If he hasn't played it himself, I'm sure he's heard of it. And then the Essentials kit, I've heard that's good, but I myself have not played that. So either one of those are a solid recommendation. Only thing I would say is for brand new players, do not do homebrew. Just let them learn the rules in an actual pre-made starter thing first. That's the biggest thing. Because it gets really overwhelming if you try to take brand new players into homebrew stuff. If they haven't even tried it before, you know what I mean? About the Ultimate Collection for Army Painters, so many paints. Army Painters, solid stuff. I like Army Painters stuff and Vallejo. Vallejo's got some really good paints. But yeah, before, words are hard. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, I used to paint a lot of stuff and then sell it. So I think I have one or two of them still up on my Instagram, but that's something I've wanted to get back into. Like, I've been really thinking about getting into airbrush, but I would want to wait until we move before I start painting again, just because that's a big setup that I would want to leave put up. And right now the cats would be able to get to it, and that's not good for anybody involved. We were going to get into painting during the COVID lockdown, but that didn't happen. It started to happen, but then one of the paints that Kit and Hawk wanted was an airbrush paint. We didn't have an airbrush. And so it just kind of got put on hold and then didn't happen. So yes, you're correct. Just not sure how to store them. Your dropper paints, you can basically put them anywhere as long as they're sitting up. And just make sure you shake them and get the pigments back together. Like, as long as they're inside, not like in a garage or anything where it gets super hot, they'll last you a couple years. Like, the biggest thing is just make sure you shake them up, because if you leave them and don't touch them for a while, they'll separate, but that doesn't mean they're ruined. That just means the pigment separated. Just shake it back up and it's good to go. If you got questions on painting, just hit me up, because like, I had a lot of fun doing that. Let me shameless self-plug here and show an image from my phone on the stream, which is going to immediately lose quality because of that. But I remember I did a Necron army based off of my dice, because I found some dice and I was like, that's cool, I like that color scheme. And so I matched the army to the dice. It's hard to see, and I'll put it in the Instagram later, or the Instagram and the Discord later. But I'm pretty proud of that. That's one of the only ones still up on my Instagram. I was thinking like a nail polish stand. I want to see them all. I paid for them. I want to see them. Nail polish stands are perfect for dropper bottles, to be 100% honest. That or what is the name? There's a thing. It's an art station. It's a little pricey, but like if you're paying for high quality paints, it's worth it. What is it called? I want to say Artie Station. Paints. I have it bookmarked. Please hold. You just dove into one of my hyperfixations that's had to be on hold for a while, so I got excited. Artie Station. ARTTY Station. They're a little pricey, but they're modular. You can make it to however you want. You can store paints, you can store tools, things like that. It's really cool. I bought Orcs to start and then went back and bought the Adeptus Sororitas because naked nuns with guns seems legit. Naked nuns with guns. When I did play, I played Necrons and Tau. And then my buddy Mike, the one who's really into it, he plays Grey Knights and Black Templars. I haven't played in forever. Like I said, I like to paint. I hate building them. Oh my god, I hate building them. I love painting, but I hate building them. They're so tiny, and my hands are not. Okay, like I can come up with cool poses and stuff like that, but like I don't have the patience. Kitten Hawk likes building them, so like there's a perfect balance right there. I'm like, here's what I want. Please build this, and then I'll paint it. I'm not looking forward to the gluing. Yeah, the building sucks. Painting and playing, all about it. The building is my least favorite part. OMG, they naked. That's also, forgive me, because I'm more into the fantasy lore. That's also the army that has the Sisters of Battle, right? Or that is the nuns, correct? Because like I said, I liked sci-fi, and that's what people played, and so that's why I got Tau and Necron stuff, but I don't know much about 40k. What I do know is more in the fantasy stuff, because like I can use those for D&D. That's why I like it. But yeah, like mini painting in general is so much fun, and I miss it. And I have a whole plan for like a studio build out. Like I have a hobby station for mini painting and D&D terrain stuff already built out, ready to go. Just need somewhere to put it. Well, I don't own it, but like I know the parts. You know what I mean? Did they have that when I was getting into it? I'm sure they did, but they may have been out at the store. Because when we were looking, Sisters of Battle have been around a while. But when we were looking, it was at the beginning of lockdown, and so they were selling out of a lot of stuff because people were getting into it because it's something you could do at home. So. Because Kitten Hawk got the Harlequins, which are super cool. I love them. They're not really naked, but you paint them how you want. Yeah, but still, they're battle nuns. The Sisters of Battle are so cool. I will choose to believe they didn't have it. They probably didn't, to be 100% honest. They were sold out of a lot of stuff. Yeah, they're battle nuns and they're cool. Nuns with Guns. In theaters this Friday. Nuns with Guns, rated R, starts Friday. This'll be one hell of an adventure. Alright, we're probably getting it up to 300. 272. I got Harlequins and then realized diamonds are hard to make look good. Diamonds are hard. The little diamond leggings. I tried to say leg things and leggings at the same time. I also bought a Kragnos because he's massive. Dude, the big ones are so much fun to paint, though. Like, mini painting, to me, is so much fun, but, like, the mid-sized to bigger models, that's where it's at. Like, because you can get a bit more detailed. The little ones, you can get detailed with the little ones, but it's harder. You say nuns, you say nun with guns, I picture nuns with huge arms. That, too. We're about this. Nuns with guns. This summer, prepare for one hell of an adventure. Nuns with Guns, rated R, starts Friday. I'd watch it. Would it be good? No. Would it be fun? Hell yeah. One of my friends sent me a Christmas gift, White Ranger Hasbro helmet. That's awesome. I imagine that as an anime. Oh, dude, I would watch the crap out of that show. Nuns with guns, just about jacked nuns. Didn't have a comic to display it with. You say didn't like past tense. There was an awesome Power Ranger statue that we saw the other day. I forgot what it was. You got me keep looking at my phone. Come here. Come here. Photos. What was it? What was it? It was a GameStop of all places. The Pink Ranger Slayer. That's a cool figure. So I bought a signed copy of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers number 45, signed by Jason David Frank, 9.8. Hell yeah. Jason David Frank's a cool dude. I haven't met him personally, but everything I've seen of him doing signings and stuff, he's really laid back. He was at one of the comic shops that I used to go to a lot not too long ago. That's awesome, though. Yeah, there was a figure. I got the picture now, and I'm not going to keep showing pictures on the camera because it just looks blown out. There's no point. But it's the Pink Ranger Slayer. That's a cool statue. But the helmet, that's awesome, dude. But Mimic, the Nuns with Guns anime just makes me think of Fire Force. If your comic shop doesn't know you by name, is it really your comic shop? I mean, the one we go to now does, so. And the one we used to go to did. It's just, I don't like the way they're running the store, so. It's, go to the one down the street that's like, the store's not clean, it's gross, super greedy. I'm not dropping names, we're not doing that, but, or drive 45 minutes to the other one, which is fantastic, and they know me by name, and they're super friendly. They're a game store more than a comic store, though. I'm an LGS guy. I kind of fallen out of the comic book world. You know. I still love them. I still appreciate them for what they are, but I don't buy them anymore. There is a movie called Nude Nuns with Big Guns. Of course there is. Nude Nuns with Big Guns. Richard Horvitz, the dude who voiced Alpha 5, is a really cool guy. I'm going to butcher that name, so I apologize. Joan Vasquez streams and has him on sometimes. That's awesome, though. That's one thing that I love about just that's not even... That's more impressive that it's not an adult movie. No, I was going to say is that's one thing I love about just the nerdy community in general. Most voice actors are really cool people. Most voice actors and most just nerdy actors like Power Rangers and stuff we grew up with and stuff like that, they're just usually really cool people. Jonan, that's, is that correct? Is the creator of Invader Zim. That's cool. I'm gonna completely out myself here. I enjoy Creator Zim. I've never seen the entirety of it. I've seen a bunch of clips. I've seen a couple of random episodes, but I've never seen the entirety of the show. And I also don't know how to say the creator's name, and I'm so sorry. I always wanted to get into it. Are you a fan of Fullmetal Alchemist? Yes. Yes. Eh. Yes. That's the one that we picked up at Anime Frontier. It's the alternate one, Al with his cats. I'm not even that big into Pops, but that's the one I've been looking for a really long time. You said it right? Now I don't remember what I said. I'm so dumb. I'm friends with the English voice of Gluttony. Hell yeah, dude. That's cool. Jonan? Is that what I said? Like Shonen? That's the only way I'm going to remember it if that's correct. 276. Get away from me. No sparkles, no capture. Yeah, okay, cool. Jonan Vasquez. That is a cool name. Yeah, I've always wanted to watch like the entire show, but I've never made the time to do it. I'm really bad about that with a lot of shows and movies, to be fair. Most of the time when people are like, hey, have you seen blah, blah, blah? The answer is going to be no. Richard also voiced Zim. Okay. So they're just like really good friends then. It's so good. I enjoyed everything I've seen of it. I just haven't made the time to watch it. I have so many shows and movies that I need to watch. So many shinies I need to catch. Maybe that'll work. But yeah, the voice actors typically are just really cool people. 277. They also made a Zim movie a few years ago. I heard about that. Was it a continuation of the series, or was it just like it took place randomly during it? Or a prequel? It's weird to me that you said a few years ago, because I remember people talking about that, and I vividly remember it like it wasn't that long ago, but I also believe that it legitimately was years ago. Hunter x Hunter, definitely need to watch. I've heard that, but I also know it's a long show. I've heard it's good. I know nothing about it. Other than the main character's name is Gon, and it's got tall hair. And that it's Hunter x Hunter, not Hunter x Hunter. I do know that much. I've heard it's good, though. It's set after the series and is a split timeline from the comic. That's cool. Bro, like, I have so many shows and movies that I have to watch, and you look at that list, and then next to that is all the anime that I need to watch. And that list is even longer. Like, I'm a giant weeb, but there's a lot of anime that I still need to watch. There's just a lot of anime out there. I watched all of Hunter x Hunter and almost all of Black Clover, both entirely too long. I heard Black Clover was pretty good. Is it over? I'm going to say it just started, but it probably didn't. The last couple of years, dude, just went by. I don't know what that's all about. I want my money back. Because I remember hearing about Black Clover starting, and it's like, oh, it's one of the new shonen shows. And like, it's doing really well, and people like it. And to me, it's still in my head that it's like on season 1. And you said that you watched all of it, which makes me think that it's over. Bidoof! Go on, Piplup. I know you can do it. Run away. It's at an end for now. Okay. So is it one of those where it's like we can end here, or if we wanted to, we could pick it back up? Oh yeah, I still have 7 episodes of Black Clover to watch. I forgot about that. Is it one of those shows where like if it stops here, it makes sense and we're fine, but we could totally make more if we wanted to? I haven't started it at all, because like I said, in my mind, it just started. 279. No, they have to make more. Broadcast episodes had to end. Do they catch up to the manga, or is that a COVID thing? I gotcha. Bidoof! Badingus. Yeah, there's a lot of newer anime that I gotta catch up on. I used to be the nerd that watched it simulcasts, and then I just kind of fell out of that, and I haven't been watching anime regularly since, and I kind of miss it. And especially after going to Anime Frontier, that was so much fun, and made me like remember the giant list of shows I need to watch. And I need to go back to my anime list and clean that up and add new stuff. 170 episodes so far. Jeez. Would you also recommend it? If you only got 7 episodes, not anime, but have you not anime, but have you had a chance to watch Arcane? No, but that is on the top of my watch list. That is the next show I'll be watching. I have heard nothing but good things about it. It looks fantastic. And it's actually a joke that me and Kitten Hawk made earlier today. Not the show itself, but everything that Riot does about League of Legends, other than League of Legends, the game itself, is fantastic. The animated stuff is fantastic. The cinematics, the music, the figures, the art. I just don't care about the game, and the community's toxic as hell. But literally everything else, fantastic every time. They don't miss. The boy don't miss. KDA, fantastic. All their songs are on my Spotify. The cinematic animated stuff, fantastic. Arcane, I've heard is amazing and is up for a bunch of awards. Like, the boy don't miss. But then the gameplay is this. I don't know if you can hear me pretending to click a mouse here. It's not a vibe. But yes, that is definitely the next thing I want to watch. We were busy getting caught up on Critical Role Campaign 3 first. We are now up to 2 days ago's episode. So, Arcane is amazing. Also very much reminds me of the art style from Dishonored, which also happens to be made by Arcane. That's cool. I have not played the Dishonored games yet, and that's definitely something that I think we should do together. There's a series that I've really been wanting to start, and I think some of y'all that have been here for a while probably know about this, but there's a series that I wanted to start on YouTube that would basically, the premise was classic staple games like Dishonored or Mass Effect or things like that. Like those are well-known games, or Skyrim and things like that, that I never played and or never finished, and do a playthrough of it and make it into a series. And not necessarily the entire playthrough, but like my reaction to moments and clips of me playing and stuff like that. I think that'd be really fun. Yeah, the game is not really my type of game. Try to get into it, and there's a lot to take in. I've heard it's a lot, but I've heard it's a really good game. So I want to at least give it a try. I own it. I own Dishonored 1 and 2. But I know nothing about it other than it looks cool. Fully support that idea. See, I think that would be a lot of fun. Like, that'd be a fun little series, like maybe an episode or 2 per game, where it's just like my reaction to things, clips from me playing it, what I thought about it. I was talking about League. Oh, yeah, League, not my kind of game. I understand why people play League. Like, don't get me wrong, it's just not what I'm into. I'm not into that. But the artwork, like I said, literally everything else that Riot does, even the skins are fantastic. The art's great. The trailers, everything, fantastic. But then you see all of that, and then you get to the game, and you're like, are these the same? These are the same thing? Like, before I ever saw League for the first time, and I saw animated stuff about it, I thought League was an RPG. And then I found out it was a MOBA. And I was like, oh, well, that's disappointing. I say not my type of game, but yet I've played tons of Unite. I have not touched Unite since the time we all tried it together. I'll be 100% honest. It was not my thing. The idea is there. And like I said, I understand why people play MOBAs. That's just not my thing. League game is pain. League lore is awesome, though. Exactly. League lore, yes. I'm 100% down for anything that Riot does other than the game itself. I guess it's because it's way more simple. Yeah, that's what I've heard is Unite is just a watered down League, which is fine. Because League's a lot. That's the thing is people look at League of Legends and even the joke that I made where it's just like click, 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 click. Like that is definitely a joke. That is a hard game. You have to know the meta, you have to know builds, you have to know where you need to be, you have to know all those other characters, or at least the main like popular characters, things like that. They're apparently coming out with a League fighting game. I heard about that and I'm genuinely wanting to try it. Like I'm not a big fan of fighting games in general because like I don't learn combos and stuff like that. Like I can. It's not that I won't, it's just that I like when it comes to fighting games I like things like Smash where like the gameplay, the characters play a little bit differently, but the controls are relatively the same. Not you have to learn up, down, left, diagonal, B, A, Y, like combos. Like that's intimidating. I like my RPGs. I like my action adventures. Actually really like arcade racers and stuff. And I think that's why I liked Rocket League. When it comes to fighting games, I'm like, mash go burr. For real though. Button mash. That's like me with WoW. Let me just get decent and casual and not memorize the exact 100% rotation. For real though. I've always wanted to, it's kind of the League of Legends thing actually. I've always wanted to try WoW because the art's gorgeous and the lore is cool and like everything looks great. And then I tried the demo, like the level 1 in 20 thing. I was bored. And from the people that I know that play it, it's a lot more fun with people and like the further you get in. But like to me, it was like, I don't want to memorize all this stuff, you know? The idea is there, and it's the exact same thing with League. I understand why people play it. It's not that it's a bad game. It's just not what I like to play. And that's one thing that annoys me with like people in gaming in general. A lot of people, just because they don't like it, will say it's a trash game. And it's like, no, it's just not the game you like to play. That's fine. With the gear I'm wearing, I should be doing 9,000 DPS. I'm doing 1.7. Filthy casual. If you want an MMO that isn't as demanding as WoW, let me suggest Final Fantasy XIV. If you aren't sure, the free trial does include the whole first expansion and has no time limit. I am a fan of no time limits. It's on PC, isn't it? I'll try anything once. I'd be willing to give it a shot, but like I said, 14 is so demanding. I'm about to jump back into Genshin hell though, PC and PlayStation. Okay. There were so many great Genshin cosplays at Anime Frontier that I'm just like, oh, I gotta play this game again. Because I legitimately forgot, and it sounds really rude, that the game is fun. I just gotta make sure to not get caught up in the gacha. Which we didn't. We didn't spend any money on it. It's just trying to be a completionist in that game. It's not gonna happen. I got hiccups. Like, you cannot be a completionist and play Genshin, realistically. And now you can drop the world level, which is what I'm excited about. So I'm going to drop my world level down, finish getting caught up. Davey did so much work for us, which I appreciate, and helping us get leveled and things like that. So I saw your vid. So many Genshin cosplays, right? That's the one thing we talked about kind of at the beginning, so I apologize for repeating myself. That's one thing that I did regret about the convention. It was fantastic. I had so much fun. My only regret is I didn't get videos and pictures of more cosplayers. So that's something that I want to do next time. That way we can have like an exhibit hall and more cosplays. Because like I got a good handful, but like there were so many people cosplaying, and I only got like those 12 to 15 people. But backtracking, thank you for watching that. That means a lot. That was a fun video to put together. I just took videos of everything that we saw while we were there. And then I figured out a song that I liked, and I made a video. I actually made that video really quickly. I learned a lot from making that and from all the shots and stuff. And the most important thing I learned is I need a gimbal. And I already know what I want. I just got to save up for it because I'm not gonna do the recommended thing of buy this beginner one and then upgrade to this, blah, 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 blah. I'm just going to save the money and get the really nice one and just skip all the beginning stuff. Because why spend the money twice? You know, if you spend $200 to get an entry level one and then $400 to get a better one, then you spent $600. I'd rather just spend $400 and have the really nice one. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm working towards right now, is a gimbal for next year. We bought the $5 thing. I can't think of what it was called. $5 thing. Oh, the Welkin Moon. Yes, but I'm saying we didn't spend money on wishes. We bought the Welkin Moon because that's a great deal. It's $5 a month, and you get primo gems and stuff every single day. But you have to log in. If you don't log in, you miss them. They're very subtle about that. I just meant we didn't spend money on gems directly. Like, we didn't spend money for wishes. Because we did that, and then we also bought the battle pass. But we were playing literally every single day. So I think combined, me and you have spent $5, $10, $30 on Genshin. We both got the Welkin Moon once, and we both bought the $10 battle pass. Which isn't terrible. Like, it's a free game, so. And we put so many hours into it, so $30 for how much time you've put into that game, great trade. I'm just saying, don't spend money on wishes, because you're getting into gambling at that point. And I already open cards and collect cards. I can't be doing gacha games. I'd be absolutely broke. I already make okay money as it is. Emphasis on the okay. Kind of change of topic, but do you plan on doing Legends Arceus when it drops? You're going to wait? Oh, we're getting it. We're definitely going to get into it. What I'm planning, it kind of depends on what happens, because like I said, I've got an actual schedule for schoolwork and recording and streaming and stuff like that is actually now taking effect, which is really exciting. So more YouTube stuff will be coming probably right before the holidays. I want to have a couple videos ready before I start uploading again. But we should be in a position, hopefully we get a Shinx by then. That's the big thing. We should be in a position to have YouTube videos up and stream Arceus, because I think for the not the spin-offs, but like the main line games, like this reboot, words are really hard tonight. We do shiny hunting and stuff like that on stream, and then the OCD-Dex playthrough will be a video just for convenience sake. So I feel like as long as we shiny hunt and get everything that we're looking for, by then we will be doing a playthrough of Legends Arceus, because there will be some new Pokemon for the OCD-Dex challenge, but it'll also be a brand new game. It's like Gen 8.5 basically. So I would love to stream that, like a full-on blind playthrough. And then we'll use the footage from the VODs for the OCD-Dex challenge. So I think any game that's already out at this point, we will play on YouTube recorded for the OCD-Dex challenge, and then new games that come out like Legends Arceus and then the inevitable Gen 9 will stream and stuff like that. I'm wondering how breeding will work for the game, or if they will even have it. I'm interested in a lot of things, because it sounds, from watching Austin John, it sounds like he said there's not going to be abilities. Either there's not going to be abilities, or no, the IVs, EVs are going to be different. That's what it was. I'm interested in what mechanics are going to change and how it's going to be different, and how everything will work. Like, will we get to put everything? I know home is just storage, and you can't play with everything from home. But will the Pokemon in Legends be transferable to Gen 9 inevitably? Are they changing the IV-EV system permanently, or just in the spin-off series? And are we getting more Legends games? There's so many questions, which is cool. But I'm interested. Yeah, come join Xeno and I in Final Fantasy 14. We're on the same server. Small world. It really is, dude. It's such a small world. 290. What I love is like the small world aspect. How me and Xeno didn't meet before streaming blows my mind, because one of my IRL friends is from the same town that he is. No doxing, we're not saying where. You're in the same server that he is. We were in the same Discord server before he started watching my streams. Like, me and Xeno have probably run into each other on the internet somewhere before we met, which is crazy. Minor issue being none of the worlds on the Aether DC are accepting new characters right now. Uh-oh. It's full. That's okay. I'll be 100% honest. I probably won't touch it for a little bit. I will give it a try. Like I said, if y'all recommend games or shows, I will definitely look into them. But it may not be right away. I got a lot of recording to knock out before I start playing any new games. Just 100% transparency. I don't think the Pokemon will be transferable because they state somewhere some of the ones in Legends aren't around anymore. True. Like some of the Hisuian forms. Austin John said it, and I will say it myself as well. I think the reason that in the footage we haven't seen anything other than the base form of the starters is they're getting Hisuian evolutions, which I think would be so cool. The reason I put emphasis on that is they showed one of the starters, because it's Cyndaquil, Duat, or no, that's Duat. No, Duat's the second form. What's the first one? Oshawott. Cyndaquil, Oshawott, and Rowlet. And Oshawott is level 16, but hasn't evolved. Interesting. That's Kricketot. I feel like it'll kind of be pointless to add them than not allow transfers, right? That is super weird. Like, what I love is a fan theory that I saw on Reddit, which would be really cool, is if, because it's so far in the past, if we get, I'm terrible posture. Because it's so far in the past, we get fossil Pokemon that are Hisuian variants, but instead of being a rock type and whatever type, they're the actual, we didn't move again. That's happened twice now. Good IVs, Kricketot. Be their actual type, like the complete fossil, not a restored fossil. And I thought that'd be cool. Yay for world congestion. Blame Wizard. WoW hasn't been good lately, apparently. Blizzard hasn't been good lately, apparently. Blizzard's been getting us some trouble. Oshawott, Cyndaquil. Yeah. I think I figured it out as you were telling me. Travis doesn't do well with words, okay? I'm funny. That's why y'all are here. 293 encounters. No luck yet. I feel like every time I read the count, Davey just kind of laughs to himself. I'm like, man, 293 encounters, nothing yet. He just laughs. He's like, 6,000, you don't know my pain. He's officially, unless somebody else has had a ridiculous hunt that we haven't heard of, JV does have the Aedifex community record for longest shiny hunt at this point. No, don't wish going past full odds on anyone. I've done it once. I've done my time. You're at 1.5 though. I think I did 1.25. But I believe you hold the record, my friends. I would love to hit it before 1,000 though. I'd love to hit it before 300, let's be honest. I'd love for this to be it, but it isn't. So we continue. One day I'm going to do that, and it's actually going to be the Pokemon we're hunting. And I will scream. You will see a grown man scream. Today is not that day. Bidoof! I just love Bidoof's little beard. That's okay, because tonight we're getting shinies. Today is the day. Your curse shall be lifted. At least you need to get the shiny, please. Before this weekend is over, I need to see that shiny Piplup in the Discord. You've had super good timing before. Still remember your Braveheart timing. That was something else. That was amazing. For Kitten Hawk had asked, our friends, one of the regulars back in the day, Volt, got a shiny Zigzagoon and uploaded their reaction to YouTube. And Kitten Hawk had asked me, do you think you're going to have a reaction like Volt's? And as I'm reading the chat, not looking at the screen, Braveheart pops up. And I'm like, do you think I'll have a reaction? Whoa! Yes, I did. Yes, I did. The video is, that we had talked about it earlier, but that video is still up. Anything that you can't see right now is just unlisted because we are doing reshoots of things. So obviously I can't reshoot shiny reactions, but I'm putting them together into a shiny montage for our first couple of shinies that we've gotten. So I don't have the stuff to make rice pilaf, so I'm just making mac and cheese, but instead of breadcrumbs, I'm using crushed Funyuns. This kid knows how to live. That's why we're friends. That actually sounds really good. I forgot that's how it happened. Yeah. I was in the middle of me reading, do you think you'll have a reaction like Volt? And then Sparkle, what? Whoa! And then afterwards, we went to the Pokemon Center to go name it and save everything. And there was a cute little celebration for your birthday, which Diamond and Pearl didn't do. Diamond and Pearl doesn't ask you when your birthday is either. We played on my birthday. That's the only reason I know. No. Gotta reshoot the reaction. You gotta rehunt. No, please. No, I'm just taking all of our reactions from Twitch and making a Twitch shiny hunting montage, basically. Just for convenience sake and kind of condensing things down. Jalapeno Cheetos are also really good on mac and cheese. I'm going to out myself yet again and say I'm not really a fan of Cheetos, but I feel like crushed up Cheetos on something like mac and cheese would be fantastic. So I'm going to agree. It's a texture thing for me. 296. We're getting close to the 300 marker. Bidoof! But look at his little beard. Need to shape that thing up, dude. I'm not a fan unless they are jalapeno Cheetos. I died for those chips. I'd die for those chips. Be this bag of Cheetos in my hand are offended by your dislike of Cheetos. It just means more for you guys. It's okay. Travis says, I don't like Cheetos. The entire chat goes, well, fuck you too then. Well, Cheetos don't like you. Crunchy Cheetos are better than Puffs. I would agree on premise alone. The Puff texture just... not a vibe. Not a fan. Don't like. No. That's not a Shinx at all. My poor little Piplup just wants to train and just like, get out of here. Chester gonna be knocking at the door soon. He has words to say. Chester's got a wood and wants to have a wood with you. What's this about not liking Cheetos? You coming to my house? Going to agree with the fact that I don't like Cheetos in general. Backup has arrived. Chester would like a wood with you. See, like I said though, I feel like it'd be good like in something like mac and cheese. I feel like that'd be nice. I'm trying to find the perfect Christmas one shot and it's difficult. Chester starts pelting you with Cheetos. He's just got a Nerf gun full of those little those Cheeto balls, the little asteroids. Chester wouldn't attack. I eat enough hot Cheetos for a pass. He'd be like, you're lucky you got her on your side. Feel like on a size by size basis, we could probably take out the rest of your chat. Just a chat showdown. That's when everybody shows up. The second you say that, everyone shows up. 298. We got Intimidate, but we got no sparkles. And that poor kid over there is just like, I want to fight. He's probably got like a Bidoof. And he's like, oh man, I really want to fight this trainer. Here they come. I'm ready. Oh. Here they come. Oh. Also going to add some Sriracha. Mimic over here is just living life. I'm about it. So, you know, you bring the Nerf guns, I'll bring the Cheetos. You're like, no, it's disgusting. What's great is I don't put it past them. Like, I feel like they would find out. Come show up with a Nerf gun full of Cheeto asteroids. That'd be hilarious. So next year's New Year's party will include a Cheeto gun then. Is that what we're putting together here? Sounds hilarious, so it's something I definitely consider doing to someone. Bidoof! That does sound hilarious. Does it need to be Christmas themed? The one shot? Or the Cheeto gun? It definitely doesn't have to be. Sorry, I'm in a different world. It's all good. I can help you out. Christmas themed Cheeto gun? Yes. So the Cheeto gun has to be like white and green and it shoots little red Cheetos. Perfect. And wrapped in Christmas lights. Christmas themed Cheetos. Oh no. They'll just be red and green Cheetos. They're already halfway there. They could just do Flamin' Hot, and then they could do some green jalapeno Cheetos. Also cheddars. My fear is that now that I've just kind of gotten into the habit of running away from anything that's not a Shinx, is that we're going to get a shiny Pokemon that's not Shinx. 300! And run away from it. So to be very careful to actually check everything that we're running into. 300 encounters and no shiny. That is okay. We keep going. We got a little less than an hour. I mean, you should hear the sparkles, hopefully. Oh, that's true. I do like that they have an audio cue. Why do I feel like I've seen green Cheetos somewhere before? We also had a point somewhere in my lifetime where we had purple and green ketchup. That was a thing. And blue syrup. We liked colored foods in the late 90s, early 2000s. It was a thing. I don't know why. So green Cheetos would not surprise me at all. I would not be fazed by green Cheetos. All right, chat, you have a chore. Green Cheetos, is it a thing or not? I feel like they've done it. I wouldn't put it past them. We had purple ketchup. Green Cheetos is not that far-fetched. Does anyone else remember the purple ketchup? Or is that just my fever dream? I feel like a lot of chat is like my age though. So I feel like you guys know what I'm talking about. Whether or not you've had it, you've seen it. 301. Why do I feel like I've seen this comment before? Oh God, I remember the ketchup. See? Exactly. That was a weird phase, right? Like food brands were just like, you know what? Make everything the wrong color. Why? Because it's fun. The kids will love it. The cheddar jalapeno bag was green. I had the green ketchup. The Shrek ketchup? Was it Shrek or was it just green ketchup? I remember it being green. I remember it being purple. And I have vivid memories from my childhood from when me and Darth Brichter, we grew up together. Okay. And he's not here tonight, so he can't vouch for me here, but I've known this kid since 4th grade. Okay. I remember going to his house and staying there and having pancakes with blue syrup for like 2 years in a row. It'd be pancakes and blue syrup. I remember it. I can see the bottle. It was like a clear, had a yellow lid. The syrup was blue. It tasted like normal syrup. It wasn't a weird flavor or anything like that. It was just blue. Just green. Okay. I remember they made Shrek foods too. But yeah, green and purple ketchup. It was just a thing for some reason. Like, I don't think it was related to a show or anything. It was just like, let's make weird... I try to say flavored, but that's not it. Let's just make weird colored foods. And then it just stopped. It had happened and stopped at about the same speed. It was just like, here's some purple and green ketchup. Why? Never mind. Like, before you could even fully register it. It's just, here's some purple and green ketchup. Why? Never mind. What? It's just red again. But you said, no, we didn't. Here we go. The vibrant color hues of Easy Squirts, Blastin' Green, Funkin' Purple, Funky Purple, Stellar Blue, Passion Pink, Awesome Orange, and Totally Teal is why I found out about words are hard. And there was a gimmicky Cheeto that turned your tongue a dark green. It didn't last long. Ew. That just makes me think of fruit roll-ups with the tongue tattoos. And that still exists, I think. On tonight's episode of Travis Dates Himself. Here we go. You ready for this? Back in my day, we had cassette tapes. And VHSs. All right, Grandpa. Bit doof. Back in my day, when we played Diamond and Pearl, we had 2 screens. It's a weird thing to think about, but it's a very simple sentence that also makes me feel old. Back in my day, when I played Pokemon, it wasn't even in color yet. Weird to think about. I can confirm that tongue tattoos are still a thing. Hell yeah. Back in my day, we had platinum. True. I hate that they didn't do platinum for this remake. Like, the fact that they did straight Diamond and Pearl. I think they did like 1 or 2 things from platinum. Platinum was significantly a better game. Back in my day, Pokemon was in black and white. And the sprites looked like nightmare fuel. 303. We didn't have shinies because we didn't even have color. That's the interesting thing is in Gen 2, sprites were based off of stats. Or shininess was based off of stats. So your Gen 1 Pokemon could be shiny if they had the right stats. So there was this whole thing where you could figure out how to get a shiny Pokemon in Gen 1 by changing the stats. Growing up, I played my sister's Gold and Silver and also Fire Red and Leaf Green. Fire Red and Leaf Green are fantastic remakes. Those are great games. I kind of want to watch 90s and early 2000s commercials tonight. That's a vibe. I'm about that. That's how I got into Pokemon. Hell yeah, that's a great way to get into Pokemon. Gold and Silver. Gold, Silver, and Crystal are hands down my favorite Pokemon games. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are fantastic remakes, but Gold and Silver and Crystal, I've said it before, I'll continue to say it, and it's going to get old, and I apologize. Gold, Silver, Crystal, the entire Gen 2 of Pokemon, hands down one of the top 10 sequels in gaming history. No argument. Big doof! Yeah, Gold, Silver, and Fire Red, Leaf Green, that's a great way to get into Pokemon. It's weird to say out loud, but I'm a little upset that there is no Let's Go Johto. I don't know how they do it. Like, what Pokemon they would pick. Unless they just made a single version called it Let's Go Johto and it's a remake of Crystal, that'd be the best way to do it. But they do love their version exclusives. So, and I don't think it's happening. But I actually really enjoyed Let's Go a lot more than I thought I would. I remember getting a Pokemon toy from a KFC kids meal and not knowing what it was yet. That's how old I am. Oh man, that hurts. I feel that though. That's why it hurts. I remember not knowing what Pokemon was and going into a Kmart with my dad and my grandma and seeing really cool box art for Pokemon games, wanting it because Gold and Silver weren't out yet. It was still Game Boy times, but I think the Game Boy, there was a different model between the Game Boy and the Game Boy Color. I think like a Game Boy Light, something like that. Could be wrong. Or the Game Boy Color had just come out. And so Pokemon had been around for like a year or so. Something along those lines. I don't remember exactly. Anyway, my cousin got a different one. So I got their old Game Boy. And I remember going to Kmart and seeing the box art for Pokemon Red and Blue and getting it. I got blue. I think. That part's fuzzy. I don't remember if I got blue or red. I always say I got blue because I'm pretty sure that's what I got. But I legitimately don't remember. And I can't be like, oh, let me just go look at my old games and I'll know which one it is. Because I have both somewhere. My parents have my Pokemon games. We have yet to find them, though, which is a little sad. And honestly, I'm just going to start recollecting them anyway. It took so much self-control at Anime Frontier. They had sealed boxed versions of the first 3 gens of games in Japanese, which is so cool. But they were pricey. I think the cheapest one was $110. Never had a Game Boy of my own. I see. I got the hand-me-down Game Boy, so I'm somewhere in between. Like I did have one, but it wasn't mine, and it was not well taken care of. Let's see. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, hands down, is my favorite game still to date. Took my love of Johto and added in a bunch of cool extra features. The Heart Gold and Soul Silver are fantastic remakes / updates. Hands down, those are fantastic games, and like, I definitely want to bring back the Cute Charm Shiny Race that me and Kitten Hawk were doing. It's just we had terrible audio issue basically, and so once we move, we'll be reshooting that and redoing that series. So I'm super excited for that. Good IVs on a Shinx. That's like 3 Shinx that we found with at least 2 good IVs, and it upsets me because it's not a shiny. So we shall not use it. But Heart Gold and Soul Silver came out about the time Diamond and Pearl came out, and Diamond and Pearl were the last games that I played for a while until I came back with Sun and Moon. So I didn't play Heart Gold and Soul Silver until recently. So I feel like it would mean more to me if I played them when they came out. But like, I was at that point where like, it wasn't cool to play Pokemon anymore, which is stupid, and I'm mad it passed me, but it's over, so I can't continue to stay mad. That'd be stupid. But yeah, Diamond and Pearl were the last ones I played. My friend got Platinum. I never played Platinum. And then Heart Gold and Soul Silver came out, and I was interested, but like I was like, but I don't want to play Pokemon anymore, so I didn't get it. And then I came back with Sun and Moon, and then started going back and playing games. So the only experience that I have hands-on with Heart Gold and Soul Silver is the Cute Charm Shiny Race, which we got to the 2nd gem, I believe. And then the audio was getting really bad. Cyndaquil gets a Hisuian form. The only downside will be that Chikorita and Totodile still need some love, right? Like that'll be a very bittersweet thing. Like it'll be cool, but it'll also be like, man, I want the rest of them to get stuff too. I didn't grow up with a Game Boy, but Onyx did, and I think he had a Pokemon game, but I can't remember though. Yeah, after I got that, I eventually got a Game Boy Color, and then I got Crystal. No, I got either gold or silver. I don't remember. I think I got gold. I'm pretty sure I got gold. And then later I got crystal. And crystal was so cool because gold and silver, you had the new Pokemon, the new the new region and everything. Crystal added animated sprites in the battle. Like they would move, and it was so cool. I remember like audibly in the car, you're like, oh, it moved! And like showing my mom in the front seat, and like that, wow, that just took me back. That was weird. But I remember, like, because in the battle animation, it would just be the sprite and it would show up and that was it. And then Crystal, they added like a little bit of an animation to it. And I, like, young me lost his crap when he saw that and was like, oh, it moved! That was wild. That just took me back. But yeah, I remember that very vividly. So I think Crystal's my favorite because there was so much to do. There was a whole new post-game plot line. They added animations and stuff like that. So, but that's the weird thing. It's like, okay, that was weird. They're alive! I actually have enjoyed all of the Pokemon games that I've played. Even the ones that I thought I wasn't going to like, and it's still fun. Like, Let's Go. I didn't think I was going to like Let's Go at all. It's actually a lot of fun, and it's one of my favorite games to shiny hunt in. Diamond and Pearl remakes. The little chibis were kind of annoying, and then like as you start playing, you don't really notice. It's fine. And we're not very far. We're still living it up on Route 2. Proud resident of Route 2. Route 2 is where dreams come true. But it's been fun. I think streaming Pokemon has helped me like the games as well. Because like I have the experience of playing the games and enjoying them on my own, but then I get the memories of hanging out with you guys attached to that. So that's something that's really cool. Like I get to have that all put together. More overworld shinies, please, for real. Let's Go hunting is so much fun. And like you get to see them and you're like, oh, it's there, instead of just this. Like Sword and Shield was pretty good. I know people had their gripes and that's whatever, but if those overworld spawns showed shinies, that would have been great. You encountered a Shinx. 311 encounters. Typically we go to about 2 o'clock and it's 1:30, so I'll probably get close. I don't know how far we're going to get. We'll see what time it is. I'm like 90% sure Arceus will have overworld shinies. I hope so. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I'm excited for Arceus in general. Like that looks like a nice change of pace. I'm interested if the size difference is just a Voltorb thing or all Pokemon will now have size differences. I'm interested in what they're doing with the IV EVs, because I know that Austin John said that was going to be different. The fact that the Pokemon can attack your trainer. All the mechanics that we've seen so far. And the cool thing is we haven't seen too much. That was my biggest gripe about Sword and Shield, is they spoiled like almost all the new Pokemon before the game even came out. So it wasn't exciting. Like it was cool and it was exciting because it was the anniversary. But then they were like, oh, here's that thing I saw. Here's that thing I saw. One of the draws for me playing Pokemon as a kid was just playing and having no idea what was going to happen next. What new Pokemon was going to be in the next route. And like spending time on every route and be like, okay, cool. Did I see everything? What's this? Oh, that's so cool. If they have overworld shinies, but they can't be transferred. Oh. Okay, but like if they're not Hisuian forms or something like that and they can be transferred to Sword and Shield, I think that's possible because we have things like Pokemon from Go and Let's Go change from CP to IVs and EVs. So I'm hoping it's along those lines where in that game it's not that, but that can be transferred / transcoded into regular Pokemon stats. Because I feel like they wouldn't get rid of IVs and EVs permanently, just in like a spin-off series. And adding new Pokemon into a spin-off series that don't get to go anywhere else seems like a kind of risky move, in my opinion, you know? Like, I feel like when the inevitable Gen 9 happens, we'll be able to move our Hisuian forms over. I would hope. I'd be sad if they can only be in Legends or Pokemon Home. I think it's been confirmed. I think it has been confirmed that Arceus will have home support. Okay. Just depends on what mods and all. Yeah, exactly. It just depends where you can put them. Because I think all the games are going to have home support. It's just where they can go after that. I think that's the big thing is, can they just go from Legends to home and back? Or can you take a shiny you get in Legends and put it in Sword and Shield as long as it's in that game? Because that's the weird thing when you look at the competitive scene. I don't think there's a competitive circuit for Diamond and Pearl. It's just Sword and Shield still, correct? Like, at least officially. Because I don't think, like, the Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl Pokemon that can't be in Sword and Shield. It's weird that they decided to do it. Yeah, officially it will still be Sword and Shield. Okay, yeah. It's an interesting choice. I'm honestly surprised that when Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl came out, they didn't add like an update to Sword and Shield to have those Pokemon in there, considering that that's where the competitive stuff will be. And I'm by no means a competitive player. Like, I'm a filthy casual when it comes to competitive stuff. I'll try teams and play stuff like that, but I'm not super heavy into competitive. But I feel like as a competitive player, there's no reason to pick up Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl at all if you can't use those stuff in the competitive scene. You know what I mean? So, and knowing competitive Pokemon is not the entirety of Pokemon fans by any means, but it is a decent chunk. So by excluding that group, wouldn't that hurt the numbers of your new game that people are already wary about because you give it to a different studio? It's a questionable move on my part, in my opinion. 315. All right. Nope, Cricket's hot. All right, 315 is not too bad. We're getting close to 10% of odds. 4096, so 49.6, so 50, or 49, 496. 409.6. Math is weird. 409.6, so 410. 410 Pokemon will be 10% of odds. So we are 94, 93 away from 10% of full odds. That math checks out, right? 4,096, 10% is 409.6, rounds up to 410. 318. So 410 would be 10% of full odds. So the fact that we're not even 10% and haven't seen one makes me feel a little bit better. It's not terrible. If we can get it before then, nope. It'd be fantastic. Go on, Piplup. I know you can do it. And by it, I mean nothing. Come back. Bidoof! This poor Piplup's just like, I'm here! And return. What? I'm here! Return. What? At this point, the game should ask me, do you want to send out your Pokemon? Bum, bum, bum. Be gone, Bidoof. This poor trainer up here is like, man, I really want to fight that trainer. I wish he would come over here. He needs to in order to get his first gym badge. He'll come over here eventually. Oh, here, nope. Okay. More Cricketots. Get away. Be gone, Tot. I am impressed that I have not made that joke yet. Another one. Piplup's so cute, though. Be gone, Tot. Now I'm going to run it to the ground. Cricket thought. Is that going to be our shiny? If it shines, it's a thought. $3.19. There's a no-go over here. Cricket thought. That's hilarious, though. If the internet's taught me anything, it's that you're never the only one who does anything, which means somebody has thought of that before, and there's definitely fan art that I'm scared to look up. Do what you will with that information. But Cricket thought is probably a thing. Now it haunts me. Heard you were talking shit. Nah, man, we're just here for shinies. Please leave me alone. Badoof! Badingus. I don't remember her entire team's names. But there was Neo, Badingus, Shuba. That's all I got. I got 3 out of 6. $3.20. 90 away from 10%. Badoof! So now we've got Larry the Cable Guy Badoof, Cricket Thought. We need something for Starly. Badoof! We've seen them so much that they're getting their own memes. This is another Bidoof. Bidoof! Like Piplup's little happy feet whenever you send them out. It's just cute. It's wholesome. And I feel bad that I have to just be like, no, we're not doing this. What? Shinx! Shinx is just here to mock me. Nope. Bidoof! Like I said, that's gonna destroy my voice before we're done tonight. Alright, we need to channel our shiny luck together. We need to believe. I've been rewatching the Diamond and Pearl Pokemon anime recently. Man, I forgot how good the rival is. I have not watched Diamond and Pearl, actually. Johto, like the Orange Islands. The Orange Islands was before Johto. I watched Indigo League, Orange Islands, and Johto. And I think I started the Ruby and Sapphire series. I never finished it. Sadly, they never added him into the actual games. I never knew I needed Larry the Cable Guy to voice Bidoof until tonight. Bidoof! He's already voiced him. Next Pokemon movie that has a Bidoof, we need Larry the Cable Guy to do it, though. Just a fun little cameo. There's another little tidbit of information for you. I think it's the first movie. One of the early Pokemon movies, Liam Neeson voices a Rattata. A Rattata. I guess technically both are correct, but Liam Neeson plays a Rattata. Rattata. Apparently I can't say that sentence the way I normally say Rattata. Rattata. Now I'm just in my own head. The Purple Mouse. Rattata. Liam Neeson, Purple Mouse. It's a thing. So, the next celebrity Pokemon cameo needs to be Larry the Cable Guy, who just goes, Bidoof! It's only got one line, and it's in the background somewhere. It'd make me so happy, though. His battle song they gave him is also very nice. We'll link in the Discord. Hell yeah. Was it the... Oh, well, I was about to say, was it the male character from the games, but you said they never added him in the games, so... Because they didn't use Dawn as the rival. Dawn was the party companion. So did the anime have its own rival? I'm just imagining a Pokemon Abridged series and Bidoof just speaks with Larry the Cable Guy clip. Oh, that'd be great. His name is Paul. Okay. Just every time it's a different clip. He never actually says Bidoof. Immediately made me think of the Game Grumps bit with the Prilosec. That's hilarious. Go Bidoof! My name's Mater. Bidoof! Okay, so what you're telling me is we need a Bidoof fan art with the Mater car's face. Larry the Cable Guy's tow truck and cars. That'd be hilarious, and I would wear that. It's just Bidoof, but it has Mater from Cars' face on it. Best of luck with the shiny hunt, but I gotta go. It's time to play a game I like to call Need for Sleep. It's all good, dude. I completely understand. We're going for 12 more minutes, so I'm gonna be trying that game out myself pretty soon. Sends out Bidoof. Consume Prilosec! That's amazing. But thanks for hanging out with us, dude. I always appreciate it. Love seeing you here. We'll be wrapping up pretty soon ourselves. I think the Saturday night streams are roughly like 10 to 2. What's that game like? Is it new? It's pretty cool. Like it's really hard. I've been trying to speed run it, and I don't think it's a speed running game. The graphics are a solid okay though. It's you play it for the story. It's procedurally generated. Is that what we call dreams? Procedurally generated levels. Now I'm gonna have to name a Bidoof Prilosec. Consume Prilosec. Almost at 6,500. Hell yeah. Please get it before 6,500. One of us has to end the streak. I've tried games like that, but mine is super buggy. Yeah, the gameplay is a solid okay. Sometimes it's really good, but it's weird because it's like it's different every single time. It's a very randomized game. So many cricket tots. I love that we're playing Pokemon, and like my go-to when people talk about like what kind of games do you play, like action adventure RPG, big Nintendo fan. I'm wearing a PlayStation shirt. 323. I have an eyelash that is threatening to kill me if you guys haven't noticed. It's just not happening. I've tried, but I have this added ability called Insomnia. No idea what it does, but it seems to hinder the gameplay. There's this DLC that they made it sound like it was good, but it doesn't work. Can't sleep because I do random ass work chores in my dreams, so I don't actually rest. That's the worst though, and poor Kitten Hawk's been dealing with that like the last couple days. You ever have those weird dreams where like you get up and you do normal monotonous crap, and so then when you finally wake up, you're just tired because you feel like you already did stuff? That's just rude. And that's been like the last couple days for her. Just like, here, do some chores, go to work, do this. Now it's time to wake up and do that again. For real this time. 324. Not a vibe. Definitely not a vibe. Does not pass the vibe check. Not a vibe. All right. 8 more minutes. Can we get a shiny in 8 minutes? We can get a shiny in 8 minutes. Let's do it. One day it's going to happen. But today is not that day. I tend to not really dream anymore, so I can't say I have. See, that's kind of where I'm at lately, is I don't remember my dreams. Like, if I do have dreams, I don't remember them. So I tend to just say I don't dream. 325. Like, every once in a while I'll remember one, but it kind of goes away pretty quickly. But for the most part, I don't remember dreaming. Which is weird. Go on, Piplup, I know you can do it. I remember almost all of mine. Isn't that a good thing, though? Like, I feel like that has something to do with memory. I'm making things up. I don't know. That sounds right. Sounds believable. Today on Fake Science with Aedifex. Think that's a spectrum thing? Possibly. Being able to remember the dreams or not having the dreams? 326, 6 minutes. We're getting one like every minute or so. The only thing I fully remember for some reason was as a kid, I had a nightmare where some reason SpongeBob's pineapple was melting. I don't know why, but I remember having a fever when I woke up. That's very strange. Just it was melting because you had a fever. It was overheating. Do 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 do. Bidoof! Consume Prilosec. That's hilarious. $3.28. 5 minutes to go. I feel like we can get to 340. I don't know if we can get to 350 without like getting closer to 230 though. I want to end on a nice round number this time. My recurring nightmare as a kid was a werewolf broke into my granny's house and tried to kill us all. That's terrifying. Did you watch a movie about a werewolf or something, like, too young? I did a thing in Discord. Oh no. Oh no. What thing has been done? He's beautiful. Oh, and another one of volcanoes lava surrounding the playground I was on. The floor is lava. Another one of a tornado chasing me. Are you okay? Why are you having disaster movie nightmares? Did you become a floor is lava champ? You know, it's strange, and I'm gonna say it, and it probably is the thing. I'm surprised nobody has made the floor is lava into a game. I think I double tapped. I did double tap. There we go. No, I never watched scary movies when I was younger. That's weird. Oh, it is. Now 331. Every time I double tap, the next one happens to be a Shinx. That's hilarious. What is it called? Is it the floor is lava? The human brain is a weird thing because there's like a lot of games that we played as kids that kids just know about. Like, where did we get this information? How did we all know about the floor is lava? Or like when you're in a car and you do the little runny dude. You know what I mean? Or like kids have this thing where they want something or they want something to happen and they'll be like, I wish blah, 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 or I wish I had this. Where do kids learn about the concept of wish? You know what I mean? Like weird little things like that aren't like super important, but like all kids know about it apparently. The floor is lava, Squid Game edition, dun dun dun. There's a few different ones, but there's one where you're a dinosaur, but I can't remember what it's called. That's both hilarious and sad. You're a dinosaur and the floor is lava. That sounds like a Gmod thing, or something like Human Fall Flat, one of those weird physics-y games. Would be really good at that. Or hear me out, VR. A VR the floor is lava game would probably do really well. 333. 158. Let's get to 340. Let's get to 340 encounters. That way it's nice and round number. Funhouse played it a long time ago. I miss them. A VR Mirror's Edge game would be dope. Dude, I never actually got to play Mirror's Edge because I had installed it on my PC. And then it was corrupted. Something happened in the download and it didn't work and I had to re-download and all that. And I just never made the time to do it. I own the game on EA, on Origin, that's what it's called. And my download messed up. I never went and fixed it. I haven't played it. But it looks amazing. And I think I 100% agree. A VR version would be so much fun. 334 encounters. I would say let's go to 335 and just call it at 2 o'clock. But I think I'm feeling 340. We'll get to 340. That way it's a 0. We can keep a little bit better track when we play next time. Because we started at 153 today. So 153 plus 47 would be 200. So 47 would be 200. And then we got to 300, so that's 147. And then 40, so 187 encounters today. If we get to 340. It's not bad. And for whatever reason, at 2 a.m. it gets even darker. We learned that last stream too. 336. I would not be able to play that in VR. Not the biggest fan of heights. Ooh, yeah, that would not be fun. The idea is there, but that'd be terrifying. I wasn't the biggest fan of heights for the longest time, and then my job said, too bad. So that was not a fun experience, but I basically got used to it. I still have the fear of falling. I think that's just an innate human thing. I just hope we both get it before Legends Arceus. We better, dude. Like, I think Xeno said it's 6 or 7 weeks from now. Better not take that long. I want to play VR Skyrim. VR Skyrim's a thing. I want to get VR. It's something we've been putting off for a while. And honestly, I think after, because I really want to gimbal for my content stuff and my vlogs and the cons and things like that. I think that may be one of the next big purchases I make. But I think a VR headset is up there. I think that's maybe one of the next big things we get. So I've been putting it off for a while. And they're not terribly expensive anymore. They're expensive, but they're not like thousands of dollars. It's January 28th, so sounds about right. Yeah. 6 or 7 weeks, I would say. Yeah, we both better be able to get our shinies and beat the game before Arceus comes out. That's the thing right there. Catching the shiny before it comes out and being able to play the game is two different things. I'll just play Scrim and Beat Saber all the time. Let's see, Beat Saber looks like so much fun. I feel like that'd be fun to stream. Get a workout, hang out, play some Beat Saber. That goes all the way back to the beginning of the stream we were talking about VTube stuff. I could get a VTube rig just for VR stuff. So we do Beat Saber and all that. That could be kind of a fun little, not a gimmick, but like a bit, I think is a better way of putting it. I want to play Subnautica in VR. Ooh, that'd be cool. Like whenever we do VR games, we have a little, like an avatar VTube thing. So when we do VR, I go from me to the character. That'd be really cool, right? And then like, there's also an idea that I had because like I have some friends that do VTube stuff, and I thought it'd be cool to be able to play games with them as VTube, but I don't want to do like full-time VTuber. So it'd be cool to be able to do like have a character to play with them or for VR stuff, for like VR chat and things like that. 338. The only issue may be copyrighted songs. Not sure how that fully works with Beat Saber. I'm not sure how Beat Saber works either. I feel like that's a weird one where if you're streaming Beat Saber, then it's fine and it'll be an issue on the VODs. So if we ever do Beat Saber streams, it'll probably just be the stream. That is a very interesting point though that I'd have to look into. That wouldn't be for a little bit though. I don't have the space for a VR setup right now. Like I can touch the wall behind me. Like we don't have that kind of space. This is a fast Starly. Outspeeds us at level 7? Excuse me? That was crazy. It's the first time that's happened since we leveled up. We'll get to 340 and then we'll heal up and save. You're supposed to beat up the Starly. I'd have to get a whole new level. I'd have to go up to level 8. And the higher level we get, the scarier it is when we finally find our Shinx. I don't want to one-shot it. You know what I mean? Speaking of copyright, but I found out recently that Dragon Force's most recent albums are DMCA free, which is nice. That's very nice. Oh my god, did you see his little happy dance? That was cute. Dragon Force is really cool too. Herman Lee is just such a cool dude. I don't know if y'all have ever watched any of his streams or anything with him. 340. No sparkles. Do we end at 340 or do we go to 350? We'll do 10 more if you guys want it. Otherwise, we'll wrap up. But I'm going to heal before we do anything. We can end here at 340 or we can get to 350. Apparently, Lee didn't want people... Blah, 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 blah. Apparently, Lee didn't want people to get DMCA'd on Twitch. So he made sure people could play them. It would help if I could read too. Yeah, Herman Lee is such a cool dude. I forgot about the jarring camera angles. Zoom? Thank you. Wholesome boo. Alright, we're all healed up. We're at 340 encounters. We can do 10 more if you guys want, or we can wrap up here. Wholesome boy. Okay. Either way, we need to save the game. 8 hours. 10 more? Davey says 10 more. Let's do 10 more. Let's get to 350. 350 is a nice number. But doof! It's only 2:06. Hopefully it shouldn't take us too long. I'm going to say that, and then we're going to be here till like 3. We're just going to have bad luck, not get any spawns. I have a feeling. Ooh, okay, okay. Let's just channel it. Let's do it. You have a feeling. In the next 10 encounters. That was a stretch. It was also excitement. We're going to put them together. I have a feeling. 341. 9 more remain. If you're right, that'd be so crazy. Getting to 350 and we'll call it a night. Davey's feeling good. How awesome would it be if you got a shiny and Xeno Bestmod wasn't here to see it? You know, honestly, at this point, Davey's the one who deserves to see it the most. I'd feel bad that Xeno wasn't here, but Davey deserves this. Davey deserves the shiny more than I deserve the shiny. 342. Alright, get out of here. 5 more until 6,500. Oh. Is that where you're stopping for the night, or are you going to be up for a while? Badoof! Come on, shiny. Shiny luck. Shiny luck. Ooh. Shinx! 343. I'll probably hunt for a bit longer. Alright, well, you better get one. Because I'm getting one. I'm getting one right now. Oh! One day. The day I do that's the day we go buy a lottery ticket too. But today is not that day. But this one might be. Badoof! One day it's gonna be shiny, but not Shinx. Bro, that's exactly how I feel. I'm gonna be like, it's this one. Shiny Cricketot. When Piplup goes out of the ball, is that a happy dance or is he falling over because his big adorable head? Let's see. No, he looks happy. I think it's a happy dance. But that is hilarious, and that's now what I see. Just, oh! He's got the happy anime eyes, so I think it's just a happy dance. 345. But it just comes out of the ball and just immediately. Wait, it's different sometimes? Does he have different animations? Bidoof! Does he? Or are you talking about once he's on the ground and he does a little dance? He makes a sad face. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that now. He seems happy. We don't want sad Piplups here. No sad Piplup. He will tip over and make a sad, worried face when he comes out of the ball, or when just like one of his idle animations. You know, 6,000 plus encounters. I couldn't tell you if he does or not. Oof. $346. As he lands, yeah, when he comes out, it's different on some. Oh, did you see his little flaps? Now I just gotta study it every time. 347. It doesn't process at all and just goes out the other end. Sometimes he lands just fine, and other times he tips. I'm interested. Just this big dumb head. Bidoof! That was a happy dance. I'm gonna go back and watch my own VOD sped up just to see. $348. That was a happy tip. Two more encounters for the night. Starly. He has a sad tip and a regular land. Okay, so that was the regular land. Okay, you are right. Because he did the little happy dance, and then that time he was just there. 349. That animation's the same. It's how he lands that's different. Because that time he just landed. That's interesting. And kind of clever, because I don't think many people have caught on to that. 350. The feeling might have been gas. Oh. Gonna have to go until you get a sad tip land. I'm interested now. Now I want to see this. Bidoof! That's a neutral. We're going past the 350 just to see the landings now. Comes out. He's happy. He lands. Nothing happens. You are right, though, because earlier he was doing a little happy tip. And now he's just landing normally. See, there's the happy tip that didn't happen last time. You're on to something. Maybe it's IV dependent, like the opponent? Because he just did a different one. There's the happy tip. This is interesting. I wonder what that means. Does every Pokemon do this? Does every Pokemon have different animations? Is it just the starters? 351. Okay. So we have out. Stand still. No happy tip. I'm interested now. Dang it, come on, sad tip. Because I've seen both, and we pointed them out. So it's not just like a random occurrence. Standard. So I've seen a happy and a neutral. This is interesting. We're not even shiny hunting right now. This is just science. Happy tip. Like, I didn't believe it at first, but I've seen two different ones now, and so that means you did see it. It's on this stream, so at the very least, it's in the VOD. It's just standard land. I want to know. Can you show me? I want to know about these strangers like me. Happy. It happened multiple times when I was paying attention, but now that everyone else is, it's not doing it. But it happens. That's the thing, because we've seen a neutral. Look at the happy little flop. We've seen a neutral and we've seen an excited one, and I just want to know what it does. All right, here it comes. Neutral. Okay, he's not doing anything. And this one. Badoof! Comes out. Happy dance. Okay, we're only gonna do this a couple more times. It is getting late, but that's something to look out for in the VOD. And then next time we stream, what does it mean? The dances, what do they mean? 352, neutral. Okay, we'll do it till 2:20. We got 3 more minutes. We'll just do that. I don't want to stay up super late. I've said like 3 different times. 353. The numbers, Mason. He looked a little sleepy, but that was it. There's nothing special about that. It makes me feel crazy. Now that the fact that I've seen the neutral and the happy one now, though, makes me believe that there is a sad one. Like, it's a thing. 354. Neutral. I'm interested. Like, I'm invested. Oh, my cheeks. My cheeks. Sorry. Cricket's hot. Happy dance. Okay, so we're seeing the happy dance and the neutral consistently. I wonder what they're related to, though, or if they're just random. 355. Shinx is cute. Neutral. Just lands, doesn't do anything. Intimidate comes out. I want to know. Like I'm gonna have to go back to the VOD, see when you brought it up, and go a little bit before that, because you saw it and it happened. He has a little worried expression when he tips. That's a Bidoof. That doesn't count. Neutral again. We're just getting neutrals and happies. I want to know, like, do the other starters do this? Is this just a Piplup thing? It can't be tied to the Pokemon that it's fighting. Neutral, a little sleepy. Like, did you see the little eyes? Is the VOD immediately available? It will be, yes. It'll be in the playlist. That's one thing that I had mentioned earlier for you guys. All of the YouTube stream VODs will be immediately available on the Aedifex archive playlist. The VODs themselves will be unlisted, but they'll be available in a playlist, as well as Twitch VODs. As I start uploading those, I'll make them unlisted in a playlist. So it doesn't clog the video feed, but it'll still be available for you guys. Happy dance. All right, we're rounding off our encounters to 360, and then we're going to take a nap. We'll be here all night if we keep doing this. Bidoof! Let's get a nice round 0. We'll get to 360. Happy dance. And then we'll check the VOD. If I find it in the VOD, I'll make a clip. There was something else I was supposed to do in the Discord that I definitely forgot about. Neutral. I believe Xeno messaged me. Dang it, I know he had a worried face. Why isn't it showing up now? He's nervous. 356. 4 more Shinx and we're calling it a night. Neutral. But you said that and there was like so many neutrals in a row, I didn't believe that it changed at all. And then it did the happy dance. So I feel like you're correct. I feel like there's got to be like 3 variations. You got the neutral land, happy land, worried. But what do they mean? Neutral. Not a threat. We got 4 more Shinx to figure this out. Bidoof! Alright, here we go. Out. Happy dance. Neutral land. So coming out of the ball, that animation does not change. It's what happens when he lands on the ground. Which is weird that they would do that. He has sleepy face too, apparently. Comes out. I guess so. I don't know if that counts or if that's just like him blinking and it just transitions weird. I'm chalking sleepy up to just a timing issue. Neutral. It's like the game knows we're researching now because now there's no more Shinx. It's because this one's shiny though. Bidoof! God, I want to know. He did the eyes again though. I wonder if sleepy is a thing. So that means there's 4 variations? I haven't heard anything about this. So it's not like eyes might be timing though. I think eyes are timing, but it's not important. But I haven't heard anybody talk about this, so I think it'd be funny to bring up once we figure it out. Shinx, 357. There's the happy dance. We know 100% that there are at least 2 variations though. The neutral landing and the happy dance. We get an article about that. That'd be hilarious of all things. We do the OCD-Dex challenge and the first thing that we get an article written about this channel is Someone found different idle animations. 358. Happy Dance. Okay, so there's the neutral land and there's the Happy Dance. We can confirm that 100%. And that's only Piplup. I'm gonna have to start a new game with a different starter just to see. Is this a Piplup thing? Is this a starter thing? Is this all Pokemon? How much did they or did they not do? Find out next time on Aedifex. Guess we get a neutral landing. Next Shinx, we're calling it. We're not staying up all night to do this. That'd be hilarious, though. That's going to be our secondary adventure during the stream, by the way. Starly. I'm going to start another game. I've started one for recording. I'm going to have to start a third game, Neutral Land, to keep an eye on all. I want to do all 3 starters just to keep an eye on it and see how it goes. Bidoof! That's hilarious. Okay, yeah, there's the neutral land. There's the happy dance. And there's supposedly a sad one. If you've seen it, we can go back and watch it. Bidoof! Neutral. That's so crazy to me, though. Alright, come on. Give me a shiny or a sad landing. I'll take either one at this point. Starly. Shiny or sad? Happy Dance. 100% confirmed. There's at least 2 animations. Possibly 3. I don't doubt that there is a third one, though, because I don't think you would just randomly see that. You know what I mean? Especially if you said you saw it a couple times. Yeah, I feel like the Sleepy is just timing because he blinked real slow. His eyes looked like the Sleepy and then he blinked and it was over. So I think the Sleepy is just timing. Shinx, 360. Can you be sad for me at least? Happy. Okay. All right. Well, we're going to have to watch the VOD and find out. Look at us caring about stuff that doesn't matter whatsoever. It does matter because we can find out something new about the game that people didn't know. Is it important? Arguably no. Is it fascinating? Definitely. All right. Let's save this game. 8 hours into it. No sign of a shiny yet. All we know is that there's different animations. Okay, let's get this set up properly. Okay, cool. It was fun. Good night, all. It was a lot of fun. I had a good time. I always like hanging out and shiny hunting with you guys. That was a lot of fun. I will be back next Saturday, 10 o'clock. Saturdays at 10 to 2, 2:30 roughly is when we're going to be streaming from now on. Unfortunately, it's only 1 day a week, but that's better than nothing, which is what we had for the longest time. So we take those, and then more videos will be coming out pretty soon. I've got a better schedule, working on things for recording and for TikTok, things like that. So Aedifex has a bit of a more dedicated schedule now. So I'm really looking forward to that, and I appreciate you guys sticking through it all with me and continuing to be regulars and hanging out. That means the world to me. So I just wanted to get that out of the way and let you guys know that you are appreciated. So sorry for derailing everything. You didn't derail anything. We're shiny hunting. It just gives us more things to do while we're shiny hunting. It's honestly more exciting than just no. It's like, is he doing it? Is he doing it? It's a secondary task. So I'm all for it. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'm gonna throw you up to the end screen with a song, and I'm gonna check out the VOD. I think there was something I was supposed to post in the Discord, but I completely forgot. I'll check in the VOD for that as well. But that was it. The Discord changed. We'll post a new update. If you guys haven't been using the Discord lately, you are locked out because we did a big update. So I made it to the rules. I think everybody that is here, at least actively chatting, is already in the general chat. So I'll make a new update tomorrow for the Discord for people that haven't seen that yet, because the last update was a big wall of text and I know not everybody reads that. But thank you guys so much for hanging out tonight. I will see you next Saturday. Possibly, no, I'm just going to say next Saturday. I don't know if the video will be ready before that or not. So next Saturday we'll be live. Keep an eye out for a video probably the end of this week or beginning of next week. We'll see how it goes. But you guys enjoy your week, and hopefully we get a shiny soon. Hopefully, Davey, you have a shiny before I see you again. So at least live. So thank you guys, and I will see you again next Saturday. Boy. Hello, hello from the end screen. Yes, we do have your event on Saturday. Next Saturday we will be streaming, but it will be a later stream. It'll probably start at about 11. Keep an eye out on Twitter and the Discord for that. You are correct. I will still be streaming, but it'll be later than normal. So my bad. Thank you for reminding me.